last year. He claims he made $123 million in 2021 and is on track to make $500 million this year. You're probably wondering what he does. I was curious too, so I sent him a DM on Instagram. He claims he wholesales commercial buildings to private equity groups and REITs. I asked him what the company name was so I could do some research, and he responded that it was an S-Corp and I wouldn't find it. This was the first red flag because S-Corp just means tax designation, not a company type, and it's easy to find any business if you have the name and state it's registered within. Then he told me that he has $800 million liquid in his bank account. One of the ways Gavin wanted to prove his legitimacy is by showing the world that he has $1 billion in his bank account. This is his attempt at proving to have $1.4 billion in his Chase bank account. Not a single billionaire holds $1 billion in cash in a single bank account. They also would never flaunt the amount of cash they have, as if the absurdity of his claims wasn't enough. I'm just saying this is the easiest tell. I mentioned that he'd need to sell $50 billion in real estate to have $1 billion in earned income. This story doesn't add up, of course, but my brain immediately goes into the mode of being able to write a thesis paper on why none of this adds up. If you're getting a commission for transacting real estate, then you'll make somewhere around 2 to 4% of the purchase price. Gavin claiming to have over $1 billion in cash would mean he'd need to be involved in $50 billion in real estate transactions, which is absurd, but even more so because he claims his company does $123 million in yearly sales, which is ridiculously false and none of the math adds up. He alludes the company's taking total losses as the source of his funds because he offers wickedly high prices. These big companies shave down their taxes in exorbitant amounts of money apparently. This kid has no idea what he's talking about, but I entertained it just to see what I could get out of him. He then said it's all a ruse to lower their taxes. I asked him for some addresses of properties he's wholesaled so I can verify that he was a party to the transaction. He said that it would be breaking his NDA, which terminated in December. There's no signed NDAs on real estate transactions. Everything is public record, so this was patently false, but it makes for a good story, I guess. He seemed to believe that there are NDAs when transacting in private equity deals with REITs and hedge funds. Gavin said his NDA was up in December, so I'd love to chat with him, but his Instagram has been gone and he found himself in the news recently.
Well, LSU is still quiet tonight after gunshots were heard on campus early this morning.
Students received an alert about this investigation around 3:30. Fallon Brown is live at LSU. What officials are saying today?
An LSU spokesperson said Friday that 2 suspects were arrested by police. They were identified as 19-year-old Gavin Teague and 25-year-old Javon Williams. The victim told police he first encountered one of the suspects, Teague, shortly after 2 a.m. That person said Teague walked up to him and offered $200 for the victim to help find his car, which he thought may have been stolen. The two found Teague's car soon after, which was never stolen in the first place, and parted ways. After the victim left, he says Teague tracked him down and demanded that he give back the $200. The victim said he refused to return the money, and he ran away after Teague allegedly threatened to hurt him. Soon afterward, the victim alleges several men in a Bentley truck began chasing and shooting at him as he was driving away. As you'll find out in just a minute, Gavin, the world's youngest billionaire, has a history with running into the law while committing crimes. You would think he would be too busy sending videos of his billion-dollar bank accounts, but that doesn't appear to be the case. The victim was later able to flag down police near Astor Street and was speaking with officers when he saw the same group of men drive past, this time in a BMW. Officers stopped the car nearby. Apparently, Gavin was firing shots into the air from the front passenger seat of the Bentley, and then they swapped vehicles after the Bentley was damaged chasing the victim. That doesn't exactly strike me as someone who is running a massive business.
But yeah, we're actually looking to employ everybody. That's what we're doing. Yeah, we're trying to grow. Like right now we have about 87 employees. We're trying to grow to like 500 employees, and we're trying to teach the youth that college is not the only way out, or the military.
Gavin may not promote going to college, but he was on LSU's campus causing trouble. Also, did anyone else notice the guy in the background? I don't know what kind of gun the guy is holding, but it seems a little excessive for a podcast between a couple 20-year-olds. It's incredibly stressful sometimes, but it's worthwhile. By 19, I was already making big moves, buying all the buildings up in Miami, Austin, Dallas, NYC, and across the country. His methods and secrets to success, going from zero to hero, remain to be seen as he develops his real estate course.
What I learned is definitely going to watch who's around you when you get that amount of money. Because, I didn't grow up having friends, I was the coolest person ever.
Right. His story for being a billionaire is being a real estate investor, but there's no indication of him ever owning any real estate. This is the only house associated with his name. It's owned by his mom and is very modest. If he was making any money, they would have moved into a nicer neighborhood. Using my favorite real estate software, Batch Leads, I found the house which still has a mortgage. If someone was a billionaire, their mom would not be living in lower middle class America with a mortgage on their house. Gavin Teague was arrested for driving while intoxicated and reckless driving at 3:09 11:09 a.m. and was released at 11:28 a.m. the same day on $1,500 bond. That was in July 2021 when he was running his $100 million real estate business. Then this happened a year later. A couple of months ago, he was arrested again for a DUI and reckless driving at the age of 20.
You definitely gotta watch who's around you, and you definitely have to brace yourself. It's like something that's like a shockwave that hits you when you get that around, like my first paycheck.
In the news articles, Gavin shared an image of his bank account. Think of how much validation you yearn for to have a fake news article about you that includes a fake screenshot of your bank account indicating you have over $1 billion in cash. This is the fake guru origin story on steroids.
You know what I mean? I was like, how can I implement this and take it to the next level? So I came up with the business model. This model and how stuff was successful. And people always ask me, well, how do you do it? Because, you know, my uncle's a realtor. And he doesn't make anything near that. Right. I'm like, well, I have a good business plan. Yeah, exactly.
He told me he could go to the IRS and be a whistleblower because every big company with a huge portfolio does it. They fake the books and pretend to lose tons of money. I responded that they trust a 20-year-old to conceal tax fraud, they have him sign a temporary NDA, and then they pay him to offload the properties to the extent of $1 billion in earned income. He claims it is worth it to these companies to pay him a significant amount of money to offload properties, whatever that means. Of course, none of this story makes sense, so I'm hoping you're enjoying this as much as I was while investigating. So you made roughly $500 million for the last 4 years, right? And hold it all in cash, in your personal accounts, and you're complicit in tax fraud that hedge funds are committing, and no one knows who you are, but in December you can magically talk about these deals. I guess this works on 20-year-olds who follow you. He then asked for my number to prove everything to be true. I sent my email address asking for bank statements as proof, which he never sent. This has to be one of the funniest fake guru origin stories I've ever come across. While Gavin was active on his Instagram, he was showing videos of him sending $100,000 through Cash App to random people who followed him. Admittedly, I was never able to figure out how he was able to fake his bank accounts or the transactions on Cash App. Obviously it's fake, but I couldn't figure out how he was doing it. The only idea a friend sent me was that there was a way to write fake checks to yourself that would show as deposits in your account for a week, but then when the bank realized it was fake, they would deduct the check amount from your account. Maybe that was it?
We really thought about everything from beginning to end.
Gavin was somehow able to convince Andrew Tate to post about him on his Getter account. Funny enough, Gavin started his own Discord channel that was an identical match to Andrew Tate's Hustlers University. I'm talking so much of an identical that I am convinced he copied everything word for word. I did a video on Hustlers University where I joined for a month so I know what it looked like, and everything to the word was identical. I could never figure out how to verify he was faking these screenshots and videos for his Instagram while it was still active, but here he is claiming to have sent $15 million to a random follower. Another thing Gavin was doing on his Instagram was claiming to give people cars to whoever DM'd him. The transactions looked legit and I couldn't see the VIN, so wasn't able to verify who actually bought the cars. Funny enough, I found this judgment against Gavin Teague. It's alleged that he accepted $1,000 from the victim with the promise of delivering a 2020 Tesla Model Y. Defendant has so far failed to deliver the agreed upon vehicle at the time and place specified and subsequently cut off communication with plaintiff.
Hi, my name's Gavin Teague, and made the house, it's cool and all. Or the black, $90,000 black Widow truck, that's cool and all. But what should really, impress you is this. Come here, my friend. If I can log into My Dope America and show, I don't know, 680 million in account.
I have to give him credit. I couldn't figure out exactly how he was faking those accounts.
But I have 932 million. I know, as you can see. So
the reason why he was promoting himself is he was attempting to build a paid Discord community called the Salt Legion.
Look me up. First 20-year-old billionaire on Google. I'll be the first one to know Gavin Teague. My name's Gavin Teague.
I haven't entirely figured out how he has enough money to buy cars and rent houses, but it isn't from real estate. In this podcast, he claims to be a real estate wholesaler. Even the most legit wholesalers I know of are in the $1 million a year range, and Gavin is not a legitimate wholesaler. It'll take you about 30 seconds to figure that out.
Social media portrays a false image. Look at it like this. Not everything is...
Mighty Jake, don't rock with y'all, y'all rocking with me. We're going to be speaking on a high-ranking member of the Latin Kings being arrested for the 6'9" beatdown with his own son. Tuesday, March 21st, 2023. Palm Beach County Sheriff's responded to the LA Fitness in Lake Worth, Florida after reports of an assault. The victim was identified as 26-year-old Daniel Hernandez, who's more commonly known as the rapper 6'9". He'd been working out and when finished, made his way to the gym's locker room, which was located towards the southwestern part of the facility. While inside the locker room, 2 Hispanic males can be seen on surveillance camera entering the gym. They were identified as 23-year-old Octavius Medina and 25-year-old Anthony Maldonado. Anthony can be seen walking up to the front desk and logging in as a member, while Octavius was joining him as a guest. Moments later, Octavius walks to the front entrance, appearing to be on the phone. He'd stay at the window before heading for the front door when he opened it for a man that's well known to law enforcement. 43-year-old Rafael Medina Jr., a documented Latin king who goes by the name King Leo, walked with his son straight to the locker room. Surveillance video would lose sight, and approximately 4 to 5 minutes later, all 3 men would exit the locker room. Octavius could be seen holding a white pair of sneakers, while the 3 men immediately exited the gym. The next person to exit the locker room was 6'9", whose face was now bleeding, swelling, and bruising as he walked through the gym without sneakers. Palm Beach County deputies arrived on scene to assist 6'9" in the investigation. The 911 caller stated 6'9" was in obvious pain and told LA Fitness staff that the suspect stole his cell phone, sneakers, and the key to his Lamborghini Urus that was left in the parking lot. He'd be transported from the scene to the hospital where his injuries were treated and reported as non-life-threatening as he was later released. After the investigators reviewed all surveillance video and spoke with all staff witnesses, they made their way to 6'9"'s residence for a sworn statement. Arriving at the gated community, they spoke with the security guard who said a tow truck transported 6'9"'s Lamborghini back to his home. 6'9" had also told him he was afraid the suspects were going to locate his address and continue to hurt him. According to the probable cause affidavit, 6'9" spoke with the investigator.
waiting for him. You just fucking out right now. Maybe I can get off a cheeky shot or he's chasing up. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I should just give it to him. First game. What is you doing? I had no ammo!
The 6'9" confirmed the suspect stole his white Balenciaga, his Lamborghini key fob, and his At no time did he give them permission to take anything, and all items were forcibly taken with extreme violence. 6'9" then told investigators he was taking because of the hospital and has no responsibility. He continued to state he was scared due to the fact that the three attackers had continued to strike at people. Palm Beach County sheriffs would put out an alert on social media asking anyone with information to come forward, and someone would comment under the sheriff's post, "Sell me my reward," with a video of 6ix9ine being attacked by all three men. A second comment would go even further, posting an Instagram account of a man named Bullet Guzman, alleging he was the main attacker seen on video after he shared the video to his own Instagram story. It was later determined he had nothing to attack. According to the affidavit, the sheriff's department received several hundred anonymous tips, one of which identified the father-son duo. Another tip was received from a reliable confidential source who received a call from the father, Rafael Medina Jr., and he told the confidential source he wanted to confess to the crime of video, stating he was wrong, he was overwhelmed. Investigators would note Rafael as a documented high-ranking member of the Latin community and has been for years. Just recently, gang unit detectives developed intelligence that Rafael is the Inca of the Palm Beach County chapter of the Latin. The Inca is the first crown of the chapter and considered the president of that chapter. His criminal history would show he was sentenced to 120 months in prison after a Latin King federal gang RICO in the mid-2000s targeting drug distribution. Based on the investigation and the evidence presented, along with Rafael wanting to confess his crime to law enforcement, investigators found probable cause to arrest all three men with the attack and robbery of Tekashi 6ix9ine. Only 9 days after the attack, all three men were placed in custody charged with second-degree robbery, punishable by up to 15 years in Florida State Prison, and first-degree misdemeanor battery, punishable by up to 1 year in jail. Bond was set for all three men. Rafael's at $52,000 and the other two at $22,000. Only having to pay 10%, all three men can be expected to be released and have been issued a no-contact order, meaning they can have zero contact with 6ix9ine or each other pending the remainder of the case. 6ix9ine has since been seen in Cuba, dropped a Spanish song for his Latin fans, and addressed the situation through an Instagram post saying, "First time addressing the situation. For 2 years I've been walking around with no security. Not saying I promote that, but now you see I really never hid from anything. If you ever cross my path or came to my house, you girls know who you are. You can tell the world Danny drives his own cars and he's solo. You know how many of you people see me in real life by myself in gas stations, supermarkets, restaurants, etc. Anyway, what happened here was nothing but cowardly. I'm not mad this happened. In the streets there's no rules, so I can't say they were wrong. Obviously it wasn't fair, but again the streets have no rules. Just imagine having nothing to do with the situation and feel obligated to make it your business. Very weird. I'm happy to be here still, and I want to say I love my fans. Thank you. P.S. I never knew we respected jumping people. When did that ever become a win? Now one can only assume when Rafael called the reliable confidential source, he was calling his lawyer who then notified law enforcement. His client planned on turning himself in before sheriffs executed a search warrant on his house and forcibly took him there. But small details that have been left out by the mainstream media may have a huge effect in this case. The same day the three men were arrested, 6ix9ine would do a news interview with El Gordo y La Flaca, a Spanish news show based out of Miami. Although I can't play the actual video due to copyright issues, while speaking Spanish, 6ix9ine details how when he was fought to the ground, everything fell out of his pockets. He'd go on to say a random bystander in the locker room was the actual clarifying it wasn't any of the men attacking him. In fact, it's said that Octavius, who's apparently on video walking with 6ix9ine sneakers after the attack, threw the sneakers before leaving the scene. Whether or not he confused them with his own Crocs that repeatedly came off during his Stomp the Yard performance, it's debatable. But it's looking like the attackers may have a great shot at getting the robbery case thrown out, in which they'd be left facing a misdemeanor battery. The only item that's unaccounted for is the Lamborghini Keeper, which they'd be able to argue one of the random bystanders took it, coinciding with what 6ix9ine said his name's in it. Now, I'm gonna be honest. To hit 6ix9ine in any way, you gotta be a little bit brave. You gotta be a little bit off. Because you understand, touching that kid, you're gonna have a lot of eyes on you, a lot of attention on you. You know, it's like you said in the video, I want to be famous. You got exactly what you asked for. A lot of people, a lot of rappers understood touching 6ix9ine is a crash out mission. You're gonna crash out. If you can accept the consequences that come with that, like, you know, getting a battery charge and facing up to a year in jail, cool. But the fact that something was taken from him now turns this into a robbery, punishable by up to 15 years. But this is where I feel like 6ix9ine may have messed up, maybe not. Maybe he wasn't trying to punish the dudes that attacked him, because he clarified on that news station it wasn't them that took his phone. All of his stuff fell out. Maybe he actually watched the dude that took his phone take it. He can't identify him, but he can identify the fact that it wasn't one of the attackers, which is going to benefit them in their case. Now, as far as what 6ix9ine said about getting jumped and it being unfair, to be honest with you, he got off light. It really doesn't hit the same because of the time period that this happened. If 6ix9ine got jumped like this back when he was dissing dead people and dissing people's gangs and being the villain, the portrayal of a villain that really boosted his career, if he got jumped back then, it would have hit 10 times harder, literally. But because it happened so late, it doesn't really have the same effect. I'll say this though, what happened to him was minor compared to what I assume people wanted to do to him. Getting jumped, I mean, he's saying it's a cowardly thing, but the same gang that he was repping, you gotta get jumped in. Damn near every single gang, you gotta get jumped in. If you violate, if you need to get disciplined, you get jumped. This is just normal protocol. You know, you're supposed to get your ass whipped. It ain't supposed to be fair. It's supposed to hurt. And it's a whole lot better than getting jumped in prison when instead of punching you, they're hitting you with knives. So in that sense, he got off light. It just looks intense because a lot of people haven't seen him flip like as they were incarcerated or in the streets. Now, is he wrong for feeling like he can go around without security? I mean, that's on him. He may feel like he's changed directions and he's been hanging out with different YouTubers that don't have the same street ties, and he may feel like he doesn't have to worry about the same thing. I don't know. I can't tell him what to do. I wouldn't tell him what to do. At the end of the day, what happened, happened. I'm not happy about it. I don't really feel about it. You know, if they felt like, hey, he a rap, he can do this, that's on them. They stuck with what they said they were going to do, and now they got to face the consequences of the situation. But we're going to see how this plays out. We'll keep y'all updated. Maybe get some videos from behind the scenes. Hey, it's 1090J. I'm rocking with y'all and y'all rocking.
citizens have lived in Amherst for 200 years. We've made this town what it is. Everybody knows that. But your grandfather. To build. Why am I cleaning up this mess? I just sacrificed not by my daughter.
Wasn't trying to kill you, buddy. I want my Spidey gloves. Spidey glove. That's in here for a reason. So is the torch.
But that comes with its detriments, right? The more busy, so probably you don't want to do all that other stuff. And you also use that to skip past those other things. A lot of dudes also who are popular, they deal with volume. More volume than no disrespect than you might be getting. So you talking to like, yeah, back when I'm in college, I'm talking to a chick for 2-3 weeks. make sure we really locked in. Now that she know when we link up, it is what it is. Now it's 4 or 5 DMs. I hope you know what it is. I'm good. So again, it's a little different. It's not about game necessarily. It's just it's what it is. But Future did do some dope shit. Future said, "Fly yourself out." So give me the money back. That's lit. That is lit. That is lit. I gotta give Future that one. You know what? Women will skip flights, or fly, like, you know what I mean? It's like an incentive for them to move. All right. Anyway, I feel like that was my take the L spiel, bro. I know y'all want to be hard on hoes, hard on thighs, and all that type of shit. I'm telling you, when you got some shit to lose, women use the ultimate leverage. Yo, I think you not. I swear. This is hopefully this is for me.
Some pretty useful life hacks, but today we're watching some of the worst, most gaming life hacks you could find. NPC and Narco Stars. What is number 2 and what is going to help you in this NPC life You can try it on the map, but the signal over you're not wrong. Okay, but I haven't actually physically touched grass in a while. Like, I've gone outside, but I haven't actually touched grass. Is that bad?
Yes, the light trap will get us.
Okay.
Creepers will never attack you.
What? Yes, they will. They'll blow
Straight
up.
down guarantees you diamonds.
Nothing guarantees diamonds. You can fall straight into lava. Oh my god, it's gonna sound ruin everybody. Bro, you kids might watch this and go cry it, man, and they start crying. What's Ranger Rock all about?
You have to use your shockwave hammer on it, break it, and it gives you the tackle yard.
Bro, his teammate just dropped it. Ranger, what the hell are you talking about?
These cool Xbox power guys, you know that you plug the USB into it will actually plug the USB. Now, with my Xbox no power cord, if you plug that USB into the Xbox, it will actually start powering it. Just ignore that weird
That actually scared me. What was that? Infinite V-Bucks glitch? I'm just gonna walk out there with the V-Bucks card? Nah, bro, man's committing a felony. You know you showed him the receipt, bro. You showed him.
I was eliminated until I remember.
No, you can hire an NPC for them to revive you.
That's actually so useful. I haven't done this yet because I've never knocked. Ninja.
Tips for new Lucio players.
Alright.
All the two boost as it lets the robot move fast.
No, it doesn't.
Try this in the next time.
No, it does not.
Your
Please.
teammates will thank you.
Your teammates will flame you and report you for throwing.
This life has changed my life.
Alright.
No sound is coming out of the head.
Stop like this.
Oh, I'm gonna report this guy.
This is one of the most underrated tricks you can use. If you're getting hard pushed from a distance, you can make the box but stand outside of it. This by pressuring thinking that you're inside of the box, so then you can peek out.
Ooh. Kind of valid. Kind of valid. Where's the Discord shit? I'm not gonna say anything. No, it won't.
So make sure you keep on trying. Look in your eyes and they'll give you lots of finger throws.
No, they won't. Did you just give him a sniper rifle?
Your energy mode. You'll have a 50% higher chance of running.
His Minecraft guys.
And then build up 10 stories high,
What's going on here?
and then throw a bush on your structures, and then jump down. Then you can't use this one.
Shut up, man. Wasted 30 seconds of my life. What are you talking about? I don't know if that's possible, though. No. No. You know what's crazy, though? It probably will still turn on and work fine. Those things are built different. Please don't try this. Please don't try this.
Sat down and said Fortnite is the best 480 times.
480
A
times.
mysterious figure will appear.
With the
Called
Allier.
your mum, who will beat the hell out of you.
We got the Fortnite llama in the background, though.
Fortnite tips and tricks part 5. Stop using Danger Hero. Danger Hero is the most broken perk in the game right now.
like the best
And by
perk in
using
the
it,
game.
it is giving you an unfair advantage in every fight. If you have an unfair advantage in every fight, you're gonna be dog shit. So stop using perks to give you an unfair advantage and then you're not in the game.
Almost to this guy, bro. What? I'm gonna assault you.
In real life. Do not try this at home.
Bro, you can't pass this ball over the fucking water, bro.
Hey guys, unfortunately it didn't work. My legs are now both broken.
Bro, he dropped the camera.
That's it. Tips for new Valorant players. If you low HP, always stand and raise his health mods to heal.
Those aren't health names.
Always aim for the enemy's hands to make them drop their weapon.
Huh?
Pressing G while looking onto the map will upgrade your battle to an operator.
Oh no.
Always look straight down while pushing so your head is harder to hit.
No way.
Send us your friends to help them out.
People just wanna watch the world burn.
Yeah, it's definitely not a joke how I just get this to where it's supposed to be. So I just spin it up
I see
right
people who
here.
play like
Would
this.
suggest trying this out just a little bit closer to monitor. You can
That's
see
a little cool, bro.
it is like every style.
That's the tip? Kiss him on the mouth now.
If you're a beginner, you need these 3 tips to win more games. If you guys have to choice between minis and a big shield, you definitely want to do the big shield first, so you'll have more minis for the rest of the game. If you guys find gas bolts, you definitely want to break them as they'll give you health just like a sword. The final tip, guys, is if you see somebody you don't think you can fight, you want to run away and then eliminate yourself so they can't hear your loot. That's why.
Bro, Someone needs to stop these people. I spent so many years uploading battles, fixing Christmas Fortnite, and now people are just leaving me guys astray and undoing all the work I did.
My Fortnite ended in new augment.
Renegade rated 1,000 crowns. I would take Renegade rated. Renegade rated.
Oh my god, dude, it actually worked!
Bro, the acting in this is so bad. Oh my god, dude, it actually worked. Bro, this man's aiming while being as tall as Nick Merckx? No shot. The hell? How's he so short? How to get the best loot out of a legendary chest? You throw 2 minis that size, you throw a med kit, and you get with the pickaxe it, and you get a purple semi-auto sniper. 360, 2 times. Pick up the loot.
You know in Minecraft, if you spawn a witch in the desert, you get a sandwich.
Bro, get this guy off my screen! Thank you guys. Watch me 15 tricks.
They came quick cooked fries. They cook in half the time.
In new coffee machines, beans are freshly ground for every cup to unfold their full aroma. That's quality ahead of its time. Really, immer besser.
So I reacted to a bunch of these, but the ones that get me the most are the ones that are perfectly cut. So today that's what we're watching. You think? What is that? Oh my god, it's all over his face! Okay, I don't even like range that much. It's gonna jump on him. It's gonna jump on him. What, did you just shoot it? Alright, Fortnite. Is that a bear trap? No.
How am I supposed to go down?
I got it cut off. You can still like not. Don't drop it, please. Wait. That's valid. She's gonna fall in lava. He's gonna fall. Bro, it looks like she has a mustache. The invisible Batmobile? What's going on here? Oh, this is so funny. He just starts screaming.
How do I use it?
Bro, why would you be swinging golf This was so dumb. Oh, bro, oh my god, that got me, bro.
The lights went out. Would you be scared? No? Well, I look like being scared of the dark, bro. I'm grown.
God, it's so good. Oh, it's a skeleton. Get off that thing, bro. Oh, I've seen this. Thank you. What's that, bro?
Are you really sure?
We gotta chill. That's gonna be my new goal. To get everybody to stop doing this. Just back to the bench.
Bullying him. I guess bullying him. Bounces back. Wait, you missing the voice now? Sure. Oh. What? Where's that rocket going? Oh. What? What? You're doing Naruto hand signs during the Zoom meeting? What? Where's that rocket going? An underwater situation. Oh my god. I'm about to make some food. I'm going to go out for a little weird. Bunch of alligators. I'm gonna step it up. I'm gonna bonk him. Is that a bird? Bro, you gotta hurry up, that thing is drowning. No! No! Bro, what are you doing? Why does your roof have a dick? Oh, that's kind of like toilet water. him is doing, bro.
No!
Thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe.
Where is he? That's venom. so close. That is insane. Trying to take the prize. Oh, I forgot rats. Oh, that's how you get it.
Almost 50,000 people in the Cypher PK Reddit. Let's keep it going, baby. Look at that. You guys are not disappointed this week. I was a little disappointed last week. It's completely fine, Cypher. What is this? My PlayStation 5 set from Mr. Ender. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. That was gonna PS5 looks like it could easily topple over on the edge of that. Oh, it's this. Oh my god, he just started slamming, bro. It looked kind of sturdy, I'm not gonna lie. It was a little sturdy, but it's actually hit like it's in your hand. Speaking of hands, is your hand okay? I mean, it was slamming loud. Cypher is 5'9" according to the swag shot emote. Bro, this is some bull. They should have never added this stupid emote. I'm not 5'9". I'm 195 centimeters. I'm not a small kid. There's nothing wrong with being 5'9", but I'm 6'4". Fan art I made of Renzo Destroyer. I kind of like this skin. I think it looks really cool. For a tier 1 skin, one of the cool ones we've gotten in a long time. Guys, what in the Facebook memes are we doing? We shoot at a soccer skin and they build a 8-star hotel with a water fountain. Guys, this is like Fortnite in 2019. Please. Question of the day. Is Chapter 4 Season 2 good or bad? Honest opinion on Chapter 4 Season 2. Honest opinion. On a scale from 0 to 100, this thing is rated P. For P. Because we're going to get Attack on Titan, so it doesn't matter. This is going to be the best season, hands down, in Fortnite history. Eren Yeager is coming. Well, we're going to get Mikasa. Doesn't matter what you think. Nick A30 simping once again. I really hope he is simping, because I feel like everyone knows me as the guy who attacks the Fortnite skins, and that, I mean, I feel like everybody knows the Fortnite skins, but not everybody wants to admit it.
Oh my god. Oh, she looks, oh, that's hot. Oh, she's hot.
Oh, you saw 1.2 seconds of her on screen. What are you talking about? When you find out Chapter 4 Season 2 is delayed. It was delayed by 1 day. You're not as upset. It was delayed by 1 day. I drew straight because he's one of my favorite skins in the game ever. Bro, this dude just came out and now he's just one of your favorite skins in the game. Man, you're switching up 1,500 skins. And this dude has been out for 3 days and he's your favorite now? Messed up. Whopper parody.
Whopper, two, that's no easy one Whopper. This song is so Whopper, I understand. Totally venom, pink, impossible, thickest skins in my whole
Is that me? What's going on here?
Give me Whopper, hey, 100 flavors a day, and DJ, turn the booty your way.
What was that? Hey yo again. Hey yo! Where's the oomph on that? It's like, hey yo! Come on, man. Say it out loud. Question of the day. What is your favorite battle pass skin this season? I gotta be honest. The lizard, look at his attitude and everything, bro. Like his outfits, I want to cosplay one of his outfits, one of his styles. He's just looking at him, he's front and center, he's the main character. Last time this is a Fortnite round, please can you rate this? 10 out of 10, man, 10 out of 10. I was very serious. I do gotta call this out though. You drew all this without mistakes, right? It looks clean. And you go to write Cypher PK and you write SPY. Were you nervous? How do you get the name wrong, bro? Oh man. What if Fortnite reskinned the caretakers to be the Titans from Attack on Titan? That would be cool. Who likes my setup? I hate it. No. Mr. Brown can move. Can you?
Yo, this is Mr. Brown. Can move? Can you? Get about your shoes. I'm looking about this book. Oh, the wonderful things Mr. Brown can do. He can go like a cow. He can go moo. Mr. Brown can't do it, man. How about you? He can go like a bee. Mr. Brown can buzz. How about you? Can you go buzz? He can go like a he can go like whiskey. He can go eagle.
Mr. Brown can do it. How about you?
The slurp and the whisper and the pitch gets too. Mr. Brown can do it, man. How about you?
God damn. Yo, Dr. Seuss is the greatest rapper of all time. He's the GOAT. The GOAT. Logic bars? Nah, bro. You can't say that, bro. I really like Logic. It's a shame. People switched up on it. Alright.
Exactly 1 year ago today, my life was changed forever. Cypher PK reacted to me doing his Fortnite speech before my television class.
This is crazy.
So to commemorate this, I did what nobody asked for. Hold up.
Who asked? Nobody.
I made the thumbnail into a hoodie.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. It's been a year. That's crazy. A lot happens in a year. Neo Tilted, Mega City, the cooler Neo Tilted. Yeah, I mean, Mega City is the proper way to do a futuristic city. Courage, Timber Catman, Ninja, Courage AD. Okay, first of all, why is Ninja that tall? I should be the tallest one here, and Tim doesn't even play the game anymore. Disco Domination. You remember Disco Domination? They had like the little capture points, and you have to like dance on the capture points, I think. Bro, this is an OG LCM right here. Question of the day, which is better, the new kinetic blade or the shockwave hammer? The new kinetic blade is better. It's better for mobility, it's less overpowered. Bro, this thing is a Ferrari in Fortnite for 350,000 pounds. Jeez. Fortnite Chapter 4 Season 2 on cardboard. Oh yeah, this is the guy who makes them on cardboard. Or is this someone else? I don't know, but that was cool, man. I like the attention to detail. Oh, forgot a hill right here, bro. Oh. My birthday was on March 9th, and for my birthday I wanted to make a tribute. I made this for you, Cypher. Please up with Cypher C. Holy crap! Metal Umbrella on top, baby! Go to metalumbrella.com! Check it out! With Nick 830 shoes and new Fortnite update. Oh man. We did just run 100 people over with a bike and a car. It's hot. Meme about icon space. Please up with Cypher C. Oh yeah, ninja second. He'll get one, bro. He'll get one. The Alcins is getting buff, bro. You have to be the Alcins is natty. We need more plates, more days to do a natty or not on the Alcins. I don't know if he's really natty. I feel like he's on the juice.
This is great. I mean, this is what I live for, man. Like, that's just amazing. This is complete garbage. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. I hate this. This right here. I mean,
that's edited, right? That's not how she looks in the game. That's edited, right?
Why? How can this happen to me, man?
Bro, no! Bundle, you can hit these codes. Solar System versus Cypher PK's Mole? Bro, what? It's not even that big! No, this is straight up cyberbullying. What are you doing? I'm gonna report to the authorities. It's not cyberbullying, it's cypherbullying. What? No.
Well, hold on, man. Hold on. Please.
That's crazy, bro. Nice. Not nice. Bro, not nice. What is going on? Why is
It took 2 years to make TSR. Faster, longer, straighter.
T-Mobile knows whether you break down in the middle of nowhere or get a flat tire or dealing someone, people everywhere trust AAA to get them back on the road. And AAA trusts T-Mobile to be their exclusive wireless partner because T-Mobile covers more highway miles with 5G than anything. So with AAA's nationwide fleet connected on T-Mobile, the middle of nowhere is a lot closer than you think.
Scroll down. Back when we did How to Win Book before. Did I just go down a wormhole into 2011? What the hell is this meme format, bro? he's gonna katana them off, bro. No way, bro! Wait, you just fall to your death? You had time before you ever fall to your death, bro? That was clean, though. That was clean.
Did you just hit that song?
Yo, Bell Umbrella hat, yo. Shout out to my boy Sancho West representing. Oh, dude, whenever I see this picture on Twitter, it's so funny.
Try lifting 420 pounds. Hey man, I gave your mom a lift the other day. It was easy.
Bro, you know what's crazy is like, look how skinny I looked in this. This wasn't even that long ago. I feel like my guy is so much bigger, so much more muscle in like 2 years of lifting. Am I even adding anymore? History repeats itself. Okay, this gives me chills. Alright, let's see it. Bro, wait! No way! Rip! That explains the Fortnite story perfectly. Now I understand. They're just doing shit. Just to do it. Bro! Oh, okay, this gives me chills. Alright, let's see it. Bro, wait! No way! Rip! That explains. Here's the lift. Am I even adding anymore? History repeats itself. Okay, this gives me chills.
How
Alright, let's see it.
history repeats itself. Yeah, he just took my sword.
Bro, wait! No way! Like 2 years of lifting. History repeats itself. Okay, this gives me chills. Alright, let's see it. Bro, wait! No way! Rip! That explains the Fortnite story perfectly. Now I understand. They're just doing shit. Just to do it.
I mean...
Bro, what are you doing with the Baba
damn.
Yaga skin? What is this? What is all this ads on your screen? Install now, ads over browsers, and my man has viruses on his videos.
God damn. This is complete garbage.
Okay, I'm not gonna stand for this. No. What did they do to my guy Cypher's fingers? What did they do? What did God do? God made these fingers the way that they are, right? Are you saying God made a mistake? This is by design. You guys are actually behind. I'm evolving into what we need to be. When the water level rises, the webs in between these fingers, I'm gonna be able to swim so much faster than you guys.
What a f***ing Thanos in the egg. Sing, 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 sing. Yay! Is that in the game? Sing, sing. I wasted like 700 mats on that kid. He didn't get shot once. He's flying around the f***ing map with his... This is... Sing, sing, sing.
You know what's funny is you can fly around the map with the sword. 4 years later. Good, that's good. That's good, bro. That's good. Do you want to be featured in my next Reddit React video? Well, here's the thing. We're actually going to take over Courage JD's Reddit. I need everybody to post my memes, my React stuff, everything on his Reddit for a week, and we're going to see if he even notices. That's what we're going to do. This is his Reddit right here. It's just our Courage JD. See you guys later.
My teammates ain't even, like...
Memories flow, a wonderland of snow. All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and golf up in a flash.
William Austin Dickinson, who has composed the piece of art. The wheels of destiny have run their course. Amherst is getting the iron horse. Yes, Amherst gets a train at last. We used to go slow, but now we'll go fast. Through woods and hills, the train will run. We'll build a bridge to get over
Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow.
Because I was scared and your father wasn't home, so I held my legs together a bit too long to keep him in there. I think now that may have been a mistake.
Right, the tree is hard. Maybe I should have put a couple ribbons instead. Maybe you should have just asked him.
There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winner crown. There's loot in the mountains where the llamas play. The trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow.
I never need to hurt you, darling.
All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash can be found, a new inner crown. There's root in the mountains where the llamas play, the trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow. All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and buff up in a flash. Every chest is full, rare and beautiful, toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see, so take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow. There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new inner crown. There's loot in the mountains where the llamas play, the trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow. All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and bump up in a flash.
Separate systems. Well, of course not. That's why they need to wake up and make it illegal. What are you talking about?
Every chest is full, rare and beautiful, toys for every loadout, for fun it slow. Say hello to a wonderland of snow.
Look, I have relatives in the South, and they're not bad people. They're just stupid, backwards, old-fashioned. What am I supposed to do? Just not talk to them anymore?
No. You should talk to them. Talk to them about how their way of life is an abomination.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll make for a nice Thanksgiving dinner. All right. Good luck figuring all this out. Hey, Miss Binghamton, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. Fundraising stuff.
There's root in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winner crown. There's root in the mountains where the llamas play. The trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow. All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and pump up in a flash.
Oh, beware of real jealousy. Is the green-eyed monster which can conquer the meat it feeds on. Meat? That's not it. It's supposed to be on that.
This isn't about fundraising, is it? No, sir, it's not. It's much more important than that. Well, as you probably guessed, I'm here to ask her Miss Hand in marriage. Mr. Binghamton, I love your daughter.
Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow.
What was your point? Aren't you? Well, I wanted to make that happen. From what I've seen, you only see gradual wireless diagnosis.
There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winner crown. There's loot in the mountains where the llamas play. The trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow. All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and pump up in a flash.
I'll be back in time for 6 o'clock.
Exit pursued by a bear.
Have you ever done acting? Not that I can recall. This could be a big chance. We're writing Shakespeare's name, Othello. You can play the lead.
Every chest is full, rare and beautiful, toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see, so take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow.
Yes, Susan.
Thank you, Mr. Q.
Wait just a second. Call me James. You two get a lot of letters. So,
There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winner crown. There's loot in the mountains where the llamas play. The trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow. All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and pop up in a flash. Every chest is full, rare and beautiful, toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see, so take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow. There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winner crown. There's loot in the mountains where the llamas play. The trees aglow, minis flow, a wonder child as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and puff up in a flash. Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow. There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winter crown. There's loot in the mountains, where the llamas play. The trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow. All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and puff up in a flash. Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow.
am. Henry, have you ever had an this could be a big chance. So maybe you should scream to Nick Othello. You could play the lead.
There's loot in the mountain, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winner crown. There's loot in the mountains where the llamas play. The trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow. All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and buff up in a flash. Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow. There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winner crown. There's loot in the mountains where the llamas play. The trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow.
There's nothing inappropriate about Shakespeare. And my father said I could read any play I want. He has problems with other books, but not
All the
Shakespeare.
mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and buff up in a flash.
George, you are being so brave. This is my Shakespeare book that I sit right on your pillow. Great.
hello to a wonderland of snow. There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winner crown. There's loot in the mountains where the llamas play. The trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow. All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and puff up in a flash.
Where Fortnite's cube is. Your lungs were shaved, your heart is burst, you've lost half your soul. Even now, very now. I don't think like this time. You're like, see, that's inappropriate. Straight up gross.
Shakespeare advanced.
Don't get right.
What profane wretch art thou?
I am one, sir. I've come to tell you, your daughter and the water your beast with two backs. Wait, what does that even mean?
I'll explain it to you later.
You don't have to.
Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow.
Crucial to my process.
I noticed that George asked to speak with you alone this morning.
Very observant of you, Mr. James.
Well, what was he asking about?
What do you think? He proposed.
He did?
Believe me.
Oh, I apologize, Edward. My goodness. This is exciting.
There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winner crown. There's loot in the mountains where the llamas play. The trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow.
Oh, my fair warrior. But you, it gives me one.
All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and buff up in a flash.
Excuse me, he is my wife. Does it really need to be that much kissing? Except right here, he kisses her.
I feel like we're
Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow.
Oh my god. Henry, you couldn't have shown up at a better time. You sure? I can come back when you all finish. Forget about the piano. We need you to act. I told you I can't. You can. You have to. Because I'm not going to be able to really understand this fight unless you do. Besides, it's a great excuse for you to stay indoors.
There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winning crown. There's loot in the mountains where the llamas play. The trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow. All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and pop up in a flash.
The smallest figure pointed out the purple. I see his eyes and shows me no way out. I'll see them before I go. This. A way of words with love or jealousy. It's proper and serious. That your mother will approve.
Why are you suggesting my father owns that?
Because we're in his house. And this is her thing to say.
Every chest is full, rare and beautiful.
I'm sorry.
Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow.
He forgot his book. This Shakespeare Club had too much drama. Let's go.
There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winner crown. There's loot in the mountains where the llamas play. The trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow. high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and puff up in a flash. Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow.
You're sitting here eating cakes and reading Shakespeare. Trying to say this isn't what life should be like. But your life is easy, Emily Dickinson. You'll always have your father to keep you safe.
There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winner crown. There's loot in the mountains where the llamas play. The trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow. All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and puff up in a flash. Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow. trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow. All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and buff up in a flash. Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow. There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winner crowned. There's loot in the mountains where the llamas play. The trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow. All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and buff up in a flash. as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and puff up in a flash. Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow.
He's already done all of the clothes and efforts. He just finished Jane Humphrey's portrait last week. He makes everyone look so beautiful, I have to sit for him. He can return another day. When Emily's health has improved, there won't be another day. He sails to Europe next week. You're the astonishing sweet India. Thank you. Your sister is ill, which means there are extra chores to be done and you'll need to type that there. That's not fair. It's only fair. You have to talk to her so I can get sick to you and
Favorite time of year, with every round can be found a new winner crown. There's root in the mountains where the llamas play. Your trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow. All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and pump up in a flash. Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow.
Cool. And along, so sunny afternoon. The plane is full of ghosts. I wandered up one locker down. I saw the lights of her. And it's spooky, right?
Mom's house. Oh, you should have said that. Let's just go over and get a can of vegetables. They went to the market and all that extra shit. Got a bunch of clothes.
As high as a tree, let's break out the chug splash and puff up in a flash.
I'm not sick. I'm just pretending.
Pretend to be sick.
Every chest is full, rare and beautiful, toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. Take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow.
Big name in EVs.
Let's go!
Hi, welcome back to the channel. Alright, so I'm in London, I'm in Canary Wharf, you might recognise it if you're from the UK. There are a couple of super yachts here. We've got this white one here, which I'll go into in a minute. And also down here, behind that where that car is there, if you look right down the bottom there, you might be able to see Motor Yacht Fee. Now, if you've been watching the channel for a few months, you'll know the story.
Don't touch it again.
If you haven't, don't worry,
touch my ginger
right now. I'm going to explain why it's here and what's going on with the boat. And also, it's like if you've ever seen the marina walks that I do in Italy and stuff like that. It's like one of those, except it's in London, which is unusual. And there's only a couple of boats here. So this yacht behind me, this is Motor Yacht Reef Chief.
Huh?
This is
Go to my mom's
built in
house.
the US actually. It's unusual
She
to
don't
see
care.
it's built in the US these days.
If you ask for it, it's not
This is built
stealing.
in a Gulf Port in Mississippi, and it's built by a company called Trinity Yachts. It's about 49 meters, I think, which is about what 160 feet. And it's been here for a while actually, and I've just been looking at the way it's all connected. You can see this yellow line here, this line here. This is a water line, and it's running off to a water connection, fresh water connection, and then you can also see some other lines coming off the boat as well, which I think is they're plugged into power somewhere, which I was just looking at just out of interest to see how it's all connected down here, so they don't have to run.
Did you spend the $5 bill yesterday?
Yeah. I got your drink with it.
PS5. PS5. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, so you know how I went to the gas station? This random guy comes up to me and he's like, "Don't you ever come around here?" Yeah, and then he was like, "Don't want to see your face, you better disappear." He told me that in my face.
What gas station was it?
The one right there! Then he looked at me and he goes like this and he's like, "So just beat it."
He said what?
He told me to beat it! Like that. No, he told me beat it. No, he told me, don't be a macho man. Like that. He told me don't be a macho man.
Don't be a macho man?
He looked at my face like that. And then he said, just beat it. Again. Beat it. Like that. Then he did the moonwalk.
How much do you pay for rent in New York? Could I have a tour of your apartment?
You ever been to the projects?
I have actually.
Oh, really?
Hi, I'm Caleb. Whoa, look at this setup.
This one is cute. Both of them in the trap.
This is a better setup than I got. Where's your family at if this is your childhood home?
Yeah, everybody's moved out, right? So just stayed,
Oh, downstairs, I think. Still, yeah, got my pockets.
I lived in a 4-bedroom for 30 years. My mom painted all the walls. She added these tiles, added this blue. What do you call this?
This is called an upgrade, baby. It's called this apartment actually reminds me of the house I grew up with, like a lot. This is great. Isn't this cool? This is huge.
I didn't know walk up. These are my teddy bears. This is Snowflake. This is Brown. Being high performer in a very high exciting environment. You really gotta find any way to ground yourself at height and have culture right here. Try to push the agency. I have a
How much do you pay for?
This BMW is pretty extreme. First, let's talk about these seats. So here's a picture of the seats from the normal import competition. They're already pretty aggressive, but these take it to another level. Not only do you sit deeper in these seats, you can't go up or down. In order to do that, you have to adjust this bolt right here. Up top,
You can have an area to pass through a racing harness, and this headrest has a trick that involves these bolts. Once your bolts are removed, I can actually lift this up, and this headrest will come off. That way, if I'm wearing a helmet on the track, I have a little bit more room. Now let's talk about these Michelin Cup 2R tires. These have extremely low tread, and it's actually not recommended to drive these in the rain because of the risk of hydroplaning. These also require a full warm-up before optimal track use, which means these tires are about as extreme as 300 milligrams of caffeine in my G Fuel used by code Burnout for 30% off. This car also basically has a stage 1 tune from the factory.
You're gonna stand right here where I am. Oh, what's up? Wait, you see that too? Oh, yeah! Can I help?
We will actually. I thought you wanted in.
Oh, yeah!
I like how the shoes on. I'm gonna get down on my hands and knees.
Every chance.
You're gonna stand right here where I am.
When people think all I have to do is drive,
Hey guys, I bought an abandoned laundromat and it was full of money inside. So my crew called me and they said, hey Brandon, the machines are full of money. You need to come over here and get it. So I showed up to the laundromat and there's a snack vending machine and this old Pepsi machine. And if you notice here, they cut the locks off all the machine to get the money. They're full of abandoned pop, which is pretty much pointless. But they told me that all the equipment inside the machines was good and here's a dollar bill acceptor. And they said, hey Brandon, this equipment's full of money. So I came over here and it ends up that they took the money back to my office so we could count it and see how much money was in this abandoned laundromat. So here's the quarters. We're running it through my delicious quarter counter and it's counting. We have 99 quarters. So $25 in quarters. We got another $10 worth of dimes and a bunch of nickels. Now they had a big stack of $1 bills. So we're going to add this to the total. How much money was in the abandoned laundromat? It is $175. Hey guys, I bought an abandoned laundromat and
see a lot of people just starting no Vlad since his mixtape days. Yeah, I knew Vlad since Vlad was the sickening motherfucker hanging around everywhere you come on the building with his camera sitting down. I seen Vlad grind. People always try to make me hate a person. You can't make me hate a person who never showed me hatred, only showed me grind. You know what I'm saying? That's how I am when it come to that. And people be saying you only do Vlad. Really, I don't do nothing. This game, you know, I came here because I'm trying to put my product out. And I gotta come to Drink Champ. Well, man, I knew Vlad since. See, a lot of people just starting to know Vlad. Since his mixtape days. Yeah, I knew Vlad since Vlad was the sickening motherfucker hanging around. You're hanging around everywhere you come around the building with his camera sitting down. I seen Vlad grind. People always try to make me hate a person. You can't make me hate a person who never showed me hatred, only showed me grind. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I am when it comes to that. And people be saying you only do that. Really, I don't do nothing for
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
May I help you?
Is this Bucci Washington?
Bucci Washington. Yeah, Bucci, yeah, that's my nickname. Who is this?
This your son?
My son?
Yeah, Skyreese.
Hey, what's going on, son?
Now, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking for you and stuff like that. Is there any way, like, we can meet?
Yeah, man, we can, meet over there in the field, man, over by the stove over there.
Yeah, this him right here, y'all. Time is here, y'all. Let's go out there and meet my dad, bro.
Hello?
Is there a way I could have one of the donuts? I don't know, like maybe do some dishes or something or help you guys out. I just don't have my wallet and I just want to try to have a donut. I'm just really hungry. Oh, really? You sure? And I could do some dishes or something? You sure? Thank you. Whatever one you said was your favorite. Hot chocolate chips on top. Thank you so much, man. You're amazing. I actually got my wallet with me. I got $500 for you for being so kind to give me a donut.
We mostly have a lot of people, they don't have money to buy the donut. You lucky! I just started my business
1 year ago.
My good business. Thank you.
Is there a way I could have one of the donuts? I don't know, like maybe do some dishes or something or help you guys out. I just don't have my wallet and I just want to try to have a donut. I'm just really hungry. Oh, really? You sure? And I could do some dishes or something? You sure? Thank you. Whatever one you said was your favorite. The chocolate chips on top. Thank you so much, man. You're amazing. I actually got my wallet with me. I got $500 for you for being so kind to give me a donut.
We mostly have a lot of people, they don't have money to buy the donut. You lucky! I just started my business
1 year ago.
My good business. Thank you.
Is there a way I could have one of the donuts? I don't know, like maybe do some dishes.
Fellas, here's the top 4 reasons I see why most men get rejected. You're just not attractive. And I don't mean looks, your style and your hygiene is horrible. You want to make sure that your skin and teeth are clean, you got a nice haircut, and that your garments are fresh and well put together. Number 2, you just simply lack the confidence. You with 10 of your homeboys, and you decide to catcall or grab her hand as she walk past. My guy, walk your ass over there and approach her in front of all of her friends. Number 3, a woman that you're attracted to is standing at the bar with no drink in her hand, and you don't offer to buy her a drink. You sat there and watched this woman go in her purse, grab her wallet, and pay for her own drink, and then go sit there and try to talk to her. Yeah, it's over, my boy. You missed out. Your conversation is very boring, bro. You ain't saying shit. Y'all gotta start reading and exploring, bro, so that 1, we can articulate and hold an actual meaningful conversation, and 2, you actually have shit to talk about. This shit ain't. Fellas, here's the top 4 reasons I see why most men get rejected.
You can pour white boy. What's up? I'm not okay. You in Puerto Rican savage, but you know, I'm no. But I didn't come here to fight you, man. I'm trying to get you to understand that. I'm not trying to do all this offering up fighting. If you want to get some stuff up, I ain't taking nothing down. So again, is either you gonna drop my or I'm dropping one of y'all, bro. When you say dropping us, you get the gloves? What's up? So you want to fight? I'll show you the yeah. Oh, he told me get the gloves. Check this out. Get the gloves. I mean, nigga, go ahead and 2 gloves. We ain't gonna. Did you hear what this motherfucker just said?
Hey, we got curly shoe over here.
Did you hear what this
Like,
motherfucker just said? Okay, so what'd you say? If I'm up?
You beat me. He beat me. You can take the Jeep.
So you don't want to fight me? You don't want to fight me? You want to fight him?
What's up?
Who you want to fight? Who you want to fight?
Two jet skis for you, two jet skis for you. I'm not both y'all out. What's up?
Take him first.
4 jet skis?
So you want to fight him first and fight me next?
4 jet skis?
But you leave me.
Hey, I'm getting ready to do a jet ski business, you know what I'm saying?
So what's up? You can pull up.
Waiting for the subway in New York City, I saw this kid passed out on the stairs, just sleeping. I don't know what happened to the kid. I don't know if he was kidnapped. I have no idea. There was no parents. There was no one around, so I immediately called 911. Right away, police officers started coming in like crazy. This was absolutely nuts because no one has ever seen a kid just passed out. He was no response at all. This was actually one of the scariest moments of my life. After doing some sort of CPR, the cops got this kid to actually get up, and he started gaining consciousness slowly. More cops started coming because it was a very, very, very serious matter. They took off his jacket to make sure that he's not suffocating any more than he was. They had the EMS that arrived right away to check his breathing, his vitals, his everything to make sure that he was good. Finally, his mother came. You could tell she was crying. She could not believe she had lost her son in the New York City subway. The whole family was there hugging. It was like a movie scene. I could not believe it, but I was so happy that I was able to help and get this kid back to his family.
just walk straight to the back. You wanna holler at me? I'm about to cook up right now.
You about to pick up what?
I'm about to cook this. I got the chili beans.
So what is this? Is this okay? Stop. Is this your day job?
No, this ain't my dick. Listen, you drop the ice cream, you waste the ice cream.
Oh, well,
put that in. Let's just put it in. I'll eat it later. Put it in if you don't want it.
Oh, you got me fucked up. I still want this. You can
You want it? Damn, you for real? Why you sing?
Look at your car, look at mine.
Yeah, this the only
My
thing.
shit nice.
It
I
is
ain't
nice.
gonna
That's why I
lie.
asked you.
But this gotta be a rental nigga. Look at you.
This ain't no rental.
Hey, look at me.
I'm looking at you. I'm just, all right, just put a little bit in there, please. That's all I'm asking. I have no money. The only money I got is gas for this, and this take everything. I gotta get out of here. I'm just walk straight to the car.
I grew up believing as a kid that Ice Cube was a gangster. Till I grew up and realized Ice Cube produced movies. He was an educated, articulate guy that wrote raps pretty much for the whole group. Eazy-E was a drug dealer who couldn't rap. They turned him into a rapper, but he ended up becoming one of the biggest rappers. I didn't know Tupac was a poetic kid. Went to a performing arts school, magnet school. Mother disciplined him, just got off on drugs. He never sold drugs. I didn't know he wasn't gangster until I grew up and looked at his life after death. So it wasn't until I got grown deep that I realized that rappers aren't really gangster.
You find anything right today? Yeah. Sweet.
I don't like how in this tip. I got a stool. Can I get a stool?
Sir, let's get you stand up, ready to go.
Yeah, talk to me.
Yes, sir. So your total today is $3,171.90.
2,000?
3,100.
My mom said,
Yeah. Gotta get that for your mom.
You take EBT?
Depends on how much is on it. Shit. That's a good pickup, man.
10 favorite skins of all time. Number 10, the GKS unicorn. Number 9, the boat.
Alright, y'all, 24 hours is coming down through the ones, y'all. So we got together, so let's go. Alright, y'all, 2 sticks of butter, babe.
4 pounds of chicken breast. Now we getting with the Cajun season.
Y'all hit it with that onion powder, garlic powder now.
Salt and pepper.
Y'all already know, baby, we're gonna hit it with that dirty sauce now. While 24 hours get down on that chicken, I'm gonna get something else ready now. 4 pounds of that smoked sausage, y'all. 1 stick of butter, y'all. Alright, y'all, you already know, hit it with that Trinity now. About 24 and got everything cooked up. Boil it up on there, 3 cups of that cooked rice now. Alright, y'all, check it out. 24 hours, got it looking right now.
Let's go.
Alright, y'all,
Giving my chef husband a break.
Alright, y'all, 24 hours.
Let's make an easy
Giving my chef husband a break.
Cook for your man.
Breakfast.
Alright, baby, what do you got?
Lunch.
Oh, got some mod pizza. Oh,
Let me show you.
Kristen! Snap! What you got? Some Doritos. Some Kristen.
Dinner.
Ain't no way. Please tell me this ain't cake. It better be medium rare. It is.
Giving my chef husband a...
Let's make an easy Easter breakfast. You're going to want to cut your cinnamon roll grands into fourths just like this and place it in your bunny silicone mold. I got my mold at Amazon. Then you're going to want to grab some strawberry milk. I just put Nesquik in my whole milk, and then I'm going to drizzle about 1 cup of milk on top of those cinnamon rolls. Grab a stick of melted butter, a cup of brown sugar, put that cup of brown sugar in that melted butter, a teaspoon of vanilla into that brown sugar butter mixture. Then you're going to want to grab some cinnamon, because I love cinnamon with cinnamon rolls, call me crazy, and put that cinnamon right in there. Be generous. Mix this all together until it's nice and thick. Then you're going to drizzle this mixture right on top of your bunny cinnamon rolls. I'm going to bake this at 350 for 30 minutes, and then it's going to come out like this. Flip over your bunny, and there you go. Enjoy.
Be normal, like, you know what I'm saying? So, y'all ain't gonna expect. Bro, come on, man. Come on, man.
You ain't even gonna say the chill, bro.
Can you back up?
Hey, yeah, bro.
Can y'all just get out? Like, do y'all want a picture?
No.
Then get out of my way. Alright, we'll get out of my space, bro. Or you all in my space or shit. Of COVID and shit, it's like 6 feet, so you was mad. Nah, bro, he was mad close to me. Bro, you was mad close for no reason. Alright, so what's good? How's it going? I'm good. I'm doing shit, so is there anything else? Alright, well, I got a stream. So can I have some privacy and shit like that? I mean, or y'all can chill, but I'm just asking y'all to like I'm trying to do my shit. Or you came up to me, be normal, like.
I used to rob a gas station across the school from high school. There's a Cuban guy named George. That was his name. It started out alright, but I could see that he was a dick. Me and Ray were gonna rob the joint, and we went in, and the fucking dude was washing his hands, and he had the bundle of money on top of the counter. And I just grabbed it, and we just ran like down the corner. We ran for like 3 fucking blocks, 1 block, full speed ahead. We get to the corner, there's nothing. There was a Jewish bankroll. It was like a 20 with a bunch of symbols in the middle. You got us. I used to rob a gas station across it.
Between these 2 boxes, how much money are we talking?
Almost $10 million.
How much do you make a year?
Close to $100 million in revenue this year. We work on average a 5% margin. We focus volume.
How do you get all your clients?
Mostly Instagram, word of mouth.
Who are some of the biggest people you've worked with?
Jake, 6ix9ine, and all 6ix9ine's watches here.
Steve Theaters out there, NBA Youngboy.
So what are you wearing right now?
I'm wearing Steve's Happy Dad Fender. It's over $100,000. That tennis chain is a 50 pointer, 65,000. Tennis bracelet, 40 pointers. The watch it's an AP offshore, $60,000.
So do you have any crazy stories about any of these watches?
This watch was previously Steve will do it. He bought it back. 50 in the world, white ceramic, Richard Mille. This watch today is $375,000.
How does someone get their hands on a watch that's 1 out of 50 in the world?
Tucky's trade. The most expensive watch we currently own is this RM Skull. It's a tourbillon. Today it's trading for $1.45 million.
You want to try some tequila?
Yeah, let's do it. Secret, right?
Yeah.
Drink a lot of tequila. This is not from it's very smooth.
Between these two boxes.
Why does he just draw a jump in the air, bro?
You wouldn't be willing to give up your parking spot, would you?
Really? What's that?
Trying to park this here, and I always park it here about this time.
Park this?
Yeah, right here at this time usually.
Oh.
It's like my lucky spot.
Oh.
If you just went one ahead would be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Really, thank you. What's your name? There's a special delivery for you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, here, pick it up. Look, open up the hatch.
No way.
$500. You're amazing, man.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
This is
Yeah, man.
Oh my God, yeah.
It's cool. It's broad daylight. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you. You never had a nigga try to talk to you? No, it's cool. Damn. I ain't gonna cap. She must have, I don't know. She tripping. Hey, we taking the top off. I'm doing like hot sauce. You think she gonna go there?
So it's looking like she's about to come back.
I can't believe she met her up on us like that. Like we really about to do something. We like killers. We like killers.
I ain't gonna lie.
I got
You maybe know I got that pistol.
What's good? Hold on. Wait. You usually had your hand on pepper spray. I don't even trust you no more. We still too close. What's going on right now? You biting your lips?
Hey, it don't even look like we too close. It look like she got closer to us.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna cap. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Let me step out. It's so flipping.
Were you at the e-cig store?
Mm-hmm.
The e-cig store? E-cigarettes? How old are you?
17.
You're 17? Where are you coming from?
I've always had an enemy in mind.
Coffee maker because he wants to be in charge of the coffee making in the house. Right now, so naturally, I'm about to touch it. I literally have no idea how to work this thing. I know this much. How to work a Breville. He said push this. What the heck? This is a different machine. This is like a little bit. Okay, I don't know. I'm just gonna start pushing buttons. One. I'm guessing it's gonna come out of there. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got some coffee in there. I don't know. I'm just gonna guess that we pour this in here. I very much know this is wrong and this is cold, so I'm just gonna heat it up. Sure, fail.
No fucking way.
Hey, how you doing? Whoa! What's up, kid? I'm starving. You guys hungry? I want to eat.
Go cook something?
Most favorite, the broccoli going in. We got a little bit in the pan.
Oh, I got it. Oh.
No way.
How you doing? You doing nothing?
That's a real grease.
Yeah, also the danger. Turn the pot and hear it sizzle, Mo. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
How you?
How you what?
How you doing? I should cook in jail for 50 guys.
Get a little salt in that
Throw a
bitch.
little salt in there. Where's some pepper, Mo?
Gotta say bitch.
Pepper in there, bitch.
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 Get these fat boys back in there.
This ain't no Chef Boyardee over here.
Where the farmers play, the trees aglow, lilies flow
already got money. Thank you.
All the man's free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and pump up in a flash.
A while ago, I was thinking, is playoff Rondo a real thing? That was, of course, until I saw him in the playoffs when he was with the Lakers and they won the NBA championship. I kind of got reminded of that. Jimmy Butler is the same way where
Everything's free today, so we're gonna pay for everything you got, alright? Oh yeah, you too.
I need to go to buy groceries, and I know how that I'm doing.
Oh, you gotta go buy groceries right now? Can we come with you? Wait for us.
My single mom is hard. They ran, they got the everything.
I pay for everybody's haircut. Is that cool? Could I do that? Cash App hooked me up today and they're sending me on the community. Bless with love. Oh, baby. Yeah. What's the biggest tip you ever got as a barber? $80? So we'll give each barber here $100 tip. Bless you guys. Take care. Bless you, bro. How we doing, bro? And pay for everyone's food behind us? Yeah, Cash App's just trying to bless people up. We're meeting at the trampoline party. You want to come?
I just want to play like a girl.
when they sweat the technique.
Everything's free.
Do you want to do one push-up on the push-up board, or do you want to double it and give it to the next person?
Double it to the next person.
Double it? Okay. Do you want to do 2 push-ups, or do you want to double it and give it to the next person?
Double it, give it to the next person.
Okay. Do you want to do 8 push-ups, or double it and give it to the next person?
Double it and give it to the next person.
Hey, do you want to do 128 push-ups, or double it and give it to the next person?
Double it and give it to the next person.
Do you want to do 256 push-ups on this push-up board, or double it and give it to the next person?
I'll try it.
I'll give you $1 for every push-up you do.
Oh shit, bro.
Nice.
I actually want to get better at my push-ups though. Like, low key, where'd you get this?
From my bio, but you can have that one.
Really? Hey, what's your TikTok? I'll check you out.
Okay, but can I get your number? Do you want to do 1 push-up on the push-up board, or do you want to double it?
Alright, so I'm here with Kerry, alright, the godmother of the Diamond District. Now let me ask you this. How much would these pieces cost in all natural, Kerry?
A lot of money. If you did a piece like this, you're probably looking at 60, 70 grand.
How much is this Alright, so we're going to sell it for $25,000, so it's still not a free piece of jewelry. And this is a monster. Now this has a secret in it. We're going to look at the lock. Right, we got the lock. Hit focus here, we close the drawer, hit the jewelry button, let's see what happens. So, I mean, while we wait, you're okay with the lab trends and so on and so forth?
Here's how I describe lab. It's like sex versus in vitro. At the end of the day, you end up with a diamond.
These are mostly supposed to be all labs, and we're supposed to say high in the center. Everything lab, and it should be a cross. Oh, we did a cross in the center, right?
Listen, with this lab stuff, it gives everybody the opportunity to have a gorgeous piece of jewelry. And that's what it's really all about. It's a killer piece. Max, you always cease to amaze me, I tell you. I miss being your name.
Lady, I got a question.
10 hours after I left Florida, this guy just walks right into my house and steals a bunch of shit. So yeah, this guy goes in my house, takes a bunch of shit. Honestly, I just got a bunch of merch. I mean, who the fuck walks around a $5 million house and is like looking around and they grab a box of merch, the Coming New Bro shirts, he just got a bunch of those, and he got my laptop and a hard drive. That's it. The neighbor even found it and found it and stuff.
You stole fucking Danny Duncan's stuff. Cause it's on the corner down there. Where's the fucking hard drive that was in there?
Motherfucker. The racist. That's not even my shit.
Yeah, I know it's not yours. It's my stuff.
For $1,000, would you get a tattoo on top of your head? No. Alright. For $1,000, would you get a tattoo on the top of your head? No. Alright, bro. Yo, boss. For $1,000, would you get a tattoo on your head?
Dude.
Yeah, I know. Right here, I got the tattoo guy outside.
Here now.
Right now.
Oh, really dig in there.
It's a pretty trimmer putting in work.
And this tattoo cream. Getting them numbed up.
Yo, is this spot hurt at all?
Done.
He's done?
Yeah. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Alright, let's go. Alright, bro.
For $1,000, would you get a tattoo on top of your head?
Police! Help! Police!
What say something to Tupac? Tupac like, nigga, you ain't even supposed to be talking to me, nigga. They come up like, nigga, what? They back and forth, and then nigga Tupac tell Tupac, come up. Nigga, you ain't even on my level. Nigga, I had an outlaws deal with you. And then Nate Dogg stepped up and said, what the fuck am I doing? That's all. Shit got shitty fast. Like, Tupac and them started like squaring up. And MC Hammer tried to jump in. Nigga was like, he was part of the crew. Then nigga Shug come in. Yeah, knock this shit out. What y'all niggas took off for? Man, we all family. And then niggas started laughing and it was over with. So what to say something?
Would I keep it on my customer's car? No. Bought this tint off of Amazon for $90. You could tint 8 cars with this. Even at $100 per car, that's $700 in profit. So let's see if it works. The biggest question is, does it shrink? That's shrinking. Goes pretty quick in the beginning. Not bad. I'd say it's a pretty good shrinking film. If we're able to shrink the whole thing, no problem, it works. So let's install it. Feel and spray. This really doesn't feel thin. Not bad. Easy out all the bubbles. It shrunk fine. I would totally recommend it for practice. Would I keep it on?
We're gonna continue right now real quick. We're gonna do some paperwork. We're gonna officially trespass you from here. Alright, you have an ID on you? Yeah. Cool. Trespass. You just took my property. Put it in my face, so I grabbed that. Trespass. Pass for a year. My boy has a weapon. Pass me the mic. I need it like that. This is hilarious. Yo, I'm being detained right now. Is this my trespassing paper? Trespass. Let's go. Thank God. I never want to come back to this ever again. Anyways, let's go.
What the hell, man, bro?
Should I blow your whistle?
Don't touch me. I will take you down. Do not touch me. I will take you down. Do not touch me. Don't play with me, bro.
Daddy.
Big daddy, don't
Oh, he's calling me daddy. He knows who's boss right now. Let's go.
Yeah.
You like it? I know you want me to.
Bend over, come on. Right here.
You just bend over.
Bend over in front of the camera.
I'm a minor.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're the cool guy around here, huh? Absolutely. And you know he's him.
I'm faithful, but I'm still cheating. I chill before she punching your teeth. Outside every day, you a mouse in the house. Your bitch follow me cause you follow the crowd. Can hear myself thinking I'm smoking aloud. She wanna be mine, but I don't know the child. Yeah, my diamonds are pink and my family is proud. Blueface and Velo, they jocking the style.
Fuck with the game, we ain't fucking around. Pull up to the house and we blowing it down.
Don't gotta fight, it's enough to go round, baby. Just chill. Just chill. Don't let you get killed.
Get killed.
No, I ain't no popping no pill.
Damn, all of my niggas is real.
Blueface and G is the deal. I'm back.
Did you get a face tattoo for a chance to win $2 grand?
I mean, I already got face tattoos going on.
Yeah, man, you got the $2 grand right here. Let's do it.
What? Alright, let's go.
Yeah, bro, we done.
Done?
Done.
Ready for the wheel, bro?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, shit. Hey, honestly, if I give you another shot at the spin, would you let me shave off your beard?
My beard.
It looks pretty long.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Shape's 16, I'll do it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
One more spin, bro.
Alright, I think it's time for another spin.
Oh! Yo, it was so close to a buck, bro.
Thanks.
Alright, man.
It was worth it.
Yeah,
Did you get a...
I don't know, man. Dude, she just didn't even care at all, bro. Tell her to give me a good lineup. Can you tell her to give me a fade? My barber, she was just so mad. Could you show her a picture of Drake? Tell her to go to like a 1 here, then like a half, and like really blend it. My head is cold already. Man, have you ever seen Drake? You know what Drake looks like? Where he has like the...
Drake producer.
How about Adam Sandler? Do you know Adam Sandler? Why are you laughing? No, don't tell me I have a small head, so I don't look like Vin Diesel. Greg Paul coming up. Greg Paul. Do I look like Gideon? Like a white Gideon, kind of? Really, it's not bad? It feels really easy to manage. I don't want to look. The ears are into my legs. I'm so scared.
One night after I closed up shop, I had a customer that started knocking on our window. When I went to open the door, he asked me if I would make his order even though we were closed. At the time, I already had everything packed up, but I figured one more customer, it'll probably make this guy really happy and it won't take much energy from me. Why not? So I let the man into the store, I started unpacking everything so I can make a sandwich, and then he tells me it's going to be 7 sandwiches. The look of horror on my face after he said this must have been pretty noticeable because he asked me if I was alright right after he said it. He also said he wouldn't understand if I couldn't do all 7 sandwiches, but I insisted on making them. This guy was super nice and I already told him I would make his order, so I went to work on making these sandwiches. Honestly, I think these were some of the fastest sandwiches I've ever made. And finally, when I finished, the man thanked me and left me a $10 tip. To this day, I still think about what he was doing ordering 7 sandwiches at 10 o'clock at night.
Yo, bro, I was with him in the studio using quads 2 days before he passed away, you heard? He was telling me, feel me, like, yo, they got me, because I think he had got booked and shit, he got locked up. He was telling me, like, yo, niggas don't want me booked.
Look, just listen to the music. If you're waiting, don't just wait in the chat room and not hear shit. Hop on Twitch for a little bit, like just listen to the music, right? Regardless, we were playing a few songs by a few individuals, but I played a song right before I started the stream on the other platforms, which is Drake Rescue. And this is a new song that Drake kind of previewed on the story, but apparently played the whole version on Sound 42. So Sound 42 is a Sirius XM radio show, which, by the way, you know I'm in everybody's pocket, so I got to figure out what niggas are being paid. Like, I'm really into this shit. And with me trying to figure out what everybody getting paid, looked like Drake was compensated to get him out because, you know, he's going to be breaking new music here. He's announcing new albums. He's doing a lot on Sound 42. And and I'll tell you what the industry been telling me about the whole thing about radio deals. I mean, Nicki got 20 million from Apple Music. I heard that Drake had gotten the same from Apple Music in terms of, doing a radio show. That's when suits my man Larry Jackson, who, when he was over there, he was giving up very nice deals to people of the culture. So Drake 20 million, Nicki 20 million, and I believe that Wayne maybe 50.
What if you could do SEO smarter and faster? With Wix, you can edit your meta tag.
From a hidden psycho's hideout to an Easter egg that'll give you nightmares, these are 25 things you don't want to find in Fortnite. During Halloween, a new house appeared on the island and it was clearly haunted, from the misty area to the abandoned hallways. Nothing could prepare you for the hidden trapdoor that killed thousands of players. If you walked over the carpet, you'd be dropped into a basement with a summoning circle and creepy music. If a Cthulhu symbol wasn't enough of a warning sign, the flames began to light and summoned Fortnite's weirdest boss, the Inquisitor, a chrome squid with a thirst for blood. I don't want to know the context of Fortnite's darkest secret, which would never be allowed in 2023. There's a house in Save the World with a hidden basement. It looks normal at first, but then players notice a light coming from beneath the cabinet. After smashing it open, a secret room was revealed showing an operating theater and a prison cell. It's implied this belongs to a psycho who's
doesn't do nice things to people in his basement. A pretty clear indication of how dark Fortnite used to be. And in Chapter 1, Easter eggs were equally as scary. All it took was a simple room to creep everyone out. In Wailing Woods, you can no-clip through the wall and find this teddy bear staring at the mirror. No thoughts behind those dead eyes. There was no explanation for why this room existed, and to this day, we haven't gotten any answers. An Easter egg you seriously don't want started roasting noobs in Chapter 2 when they tried to find a place to hide. Seeing the dumpster as their only option, they dived in, only for the game to permanently mark their account with "I'm trash." That might be garbage, but I'm still in the game, and I mean, this is the last thing you want to be immortalized. But the scariest thing in Chapter 4 has a chance of giving you nightmares. With the launch of Creative 2.0, horror maps are starting to get terrifying. Cool Light 69 made a game called Scary Doll, and it literally has a warning for people with bad hearts. You have to run away from this animatronic Dracula, and it's causing players to turn off their console out of fear. I mean, even streamers are terrified.
Your radio's up. Oh.
Battle Royale is full of creatures like this, usually the more subtle like the teddy bears. And these guys don't just stare at mirrors, they also stalk you. The OG map was full of bears in places you would never expect, and if you looked at them for too long, they would suddenly disappear. Definitely not an accident, unlike the hidden voice lines in the files you weren't supposed to find. Epic left bloopers from the Zero Crisis event, and this is where the Foundation drops an F-bomb.
It's breaking down. I need to start the containment process now.
There's a boss that terrorized people in Battle Royale for no reason. Last Fortnitemares, the focus is all around the Inquisitor, so nobody paid attention to the secret enemy on the other side of the map. There was a cabin that was already creepy, but then you go in and immediately face off against Willow, a Victorian doll with an axe, and she's prepared to kill you at all costs. We even missed her in our Fortnitemares video because nobody landed here. Being unknown made the surprise 10 times more horrifying. And that's just like the secret backstory of the llamas, which will change the way you look at these innocent piñatas forever. I mean, technically they're not piñatas at all. These guys don't explode with candy, they are alive, and you can find a dead llama on a campfire in the game. Nobody explains why they're so hard to find, they're being hunted all the time. Now there's another corpse on the map, and it is just as creepy. Head to this area in Chapter 4, you'll discover the Herald Tree. When she died in the fracture event, the tree was no longer prone and her body was sculpted into it. Worst part is, listen closely and you'll still hear the Herald's death sounds coming from inside. Now it's not as messed up as the hidden curse of Fabio Sparklemane. He's already a pretty weird unicorn, but his set is full of unnerving details. Like how Fabio is apparently in horrible agony, and it's all because of his addiction to cereal. He's been cursed to eat it for eternity, and his music pack is proof. Another food-related skin is Gumbo, who also has a music pack that reveals a little too much. He's a gumbo machine but used to be a human, who ate cursed gum and turned into a maniac. Now he spends his days searching for other people so he can eat them and continue his rampage. If you haven't caught on by now, Fortnite isn't exactly family-friendly when you look deeper, and that's where the comics take things to another level. They don't have to be PG-13, so they add things like a gory fish stick death, or how in Zero War, the Imagine and Wolverine sleep together multiple times. One of the very first times Fortnite creeped out people was in the early days of Battle Royale. Around the map, TVs had a small chance of being randomly possessed, and on the screen, a dancing alien would appear. Both unsettling and hilarious, so while some think it's an homage to The Ring, others know it's just a simple reference to save the world. Now, not everything in Fortnite was meant to be there. One of their biggest controversies over the years has been the block. Epic approved a now infamous map without realizing it had a problematic scene in the basement. Heading downstairs revealed a broke and knocked over chair, which caused a lot of news reports that ultimately led to its removal. While it's embarrassing for Epic, you can also feel ashamed thanks to one of the most humiliating achievements in the game. In Chapter 2, the rarest Fortnite item in history was released as the Mythic Goldfish. It had a 1 in a million chance of spawning, and could kill enemies with a single hit, so you had to be pretty unlucky to be the victim of this. So make sure you remember getting annihilated.
Luxury, value, and convenience come together at Faulkner Infinity of Willow Grove when you choose a certified pre-owned Infinity.
Fortnite leaves a special legacy achievement on your account called Fish Slap. Going back even further in time is a location which remains a mystery to this day. Over at Fatal Fields, you can discover a barn which was completely abandoned, and it got weirder inside because everything was flipped upside down. Exploring the nearby area, you'd also find a creepy ritual in the cornfields, along with rooms full of bears. I mean, whatever they're doing here, it's weird. It's not just the bears terrorizing the island, and gnomes are equally as bad. Even though they don't spend their time performing rituals, there is one gnome who took things to another level. In a random basement, people found a cyborg plotting to destroy locations around the map with contaminated slurp juice. He had a quest to cleanse the tanks at the factory, but he was interrupted by the evil gnome himself, standing there laughing at us. If you get too close, he flies away and dies, and a gravestone appear months later to remember his failed plan. Not as strange as a weird glitch that some players noticed in 2019 when they were chilling in a party. With teammates in the lobby, their skins looked normal, but after they left and you were alone, that's when the outfit would begin to smile. To this day, nobody knows why this happened, and if it's a glitch, then why do they like being alone so much? I mean, a little unsettling. A secret you really should know about is the special kill feed for when you accidentally eliminate yourself. If you die to fall damage, it'll say you let yourself down, and if you somehow died to your own stink bomb, it admits you couldn't stand your own stink. If you head on over to Fortnite's TikTok and YouTube channels, they upload some weird shorts that have messed up implications. Some of them might ruin your childhood. Go! They've even showed Fish Chick's family getting cut up by sushi chefs, all while revealing he is next. If only we got a trailer for the It collab, which was supposed to happen in 2019 before getting cancelled. The only evidence we have of this crossover was a set of strange balloons that appeared on the map, hovering above storm drains. Super creepy on its own, but wait until you pop them. Something you probably don't want to find out of sheer embarrassment is the famous Fortnite SNL skit they did back in 2018. They wanted to capitalize on the hype, and this resulted in a 4-minute long sketch of them dancing around in Fortnite costumes.
Yeah, I guess. All right, let's loot up and go over to Tilton. And Mr. McTavish, how do you need help?
I need help.
Oh, the cringe! One of the best secrets was left behind by Epic Games to troll data miners. They were getting annoyed that hackers were constantly leaking everything weeks in advance, and that's when they came up with a plan. Now, anyone who opened this file and put it through a spectrogram didn't get the teaser they were hoping for, but instead told to take the L. But there's a secret that changes your teammates, and it's all thanks to Fortnite's voice chat. Turning into shadow form somehow affects how you sound, and this caused tons of people to be caught off guard when their friends became distorted. Not only did they have to survive against the shadow horde, but they sounded horrifying. It even worked with emotes, and kids built the dance was probably the weirdest thing that has happened in years. Those are things you don't want to find in Fortnite. If you don't use code T5G, a ghost will appear under your bed. Hope you all enjoyed it. It's been Tommy. Keep it here on Top 5 Gaming.
Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow. There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winner crown. There's loot in the mountains where the llamas play. The trees aglow, minis flow, a wonderland of snow. All the max are free, as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and puff up in a flash. Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow. There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winner crown. There's loot in the mountains.
What do you think, like 4 minutes on each side?
I don't know.
The bone makes it a little bit longer than usual, right?
How thick is it? It's like an inch, right? Should be 4 and 4.
About, not even quite an inch.
It depends on how hot the pan is.
The pan is hot as shit.
It should be really hot so it can get a sear 4 and 4 then.
I know that.
Why you asking me how to cook meat then, nigga?
I don't know. I don't usually get the ones with the bones, so I'm just a little nervous.
You don't get the ones with the bone?
So usually I get boneless ones.
That's just... Well, that's the T-bone.
I usually get New York strip boneless steaks. That's what I'm saying. I feel like with the bone, it's going to take an extra minute or two. Ooh, blood is coming out.
Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow.
Push the limits when you get behind the wheel of the new Kia from the bold new style and thrilling 2023.
The battle for eastern Ukraine was incredibly intense and bloody this week as Russia hammered its neighbor with all manner of munitions. In Bakhmut, the most hotly contested city in the region, Wagner mercenaries fighting on behalf of Moscow raised the Wagner, not Russian flag near the center of the city. Where does the war go from here? Let me bring in my guest today, retired Admiral William McRaven. Before he retired from the military in 2014, McRaven led Special Operations Command, where he oversaw the U.S. military's most elite combat units. McRaven has another terrific new book. It is called The Wisdom of the Bullfrog. Leadership made simple, but not easy. Bill, welcome.
Thanks, Ray. Good to be with you.
When you look at this Bakhmut situation, Zelensky had to make a very important decision, which is whether to hold the line here. There are a lot of people who say militarily this is not significant. Why devote so much space? He did it, and he seems to have so far resisted the Russian advance. Was it worth it, or was there a lot of Ukrainian manpower sacrificed for nothing?
Yeah, I actually think it was the right decision. And again, tactically, when you look at it militarily, as you know, about a month ago, his advisor said, look, we need to do an orderly withdrawal from Bakhmut because it's just not worth the cost of the soldiers we're losing. But I think what Zelensky looked at was, look, if we lose Bakhmut, it plays into Putin's narrative that the Russians are winning. And oh, by the way, it will bolster Russian morale. It will probably unduly affect Ukrainian morale. It could also affect support from Europe and the United States. So while it is just a small tactical piece of ground, I think it has huge strategic implications. I think Zelensky understood this, and I think it was the right call.
How does Ukraine win against an enemy that at the end of the day is sort of many, many times bigger? The defense budget is 10 times bigger. The number of people Putin can call in are so much larger.
So I think winning looks like ensuring that Russia doesn't achieve its goals. So when the invasion first started, of course, there were these, Putin's narrative was, we're going to take Kyiv, we're going to come in through Kharkiv, come up through Crimea, come in through the Donbass, and we will essentially take Ukraine. Well, when that didn't work so well, then he moved the goalposts. And now it was about, well, we're going to build a land bridge from Donbass down to Crimea. And now he is struggling to do that. So if the Ukrainians can prevent the Russians from actually building
video games can be really stressful. Sometimes you're taking loss after loss, and players who haven't switched grass in years, and other times your setup really explodes because you lost a game that has insane graphics. So today, we're going to unwind and react to memes that only gamers understand. Life of a gamer be like. This used to be me like in middle school, but guys, just get yourself one of these. You can refill it.
Oh my god, what the
Okay, that's good. That's good. I like that guy's TikTok.
Gamers always be like, bro, this kid is so trash.
What are you looking at?
Then why'd he kill you?
He got lucky.
Oh, okay. So he got lucky?
Yeah, exactly. How do you know that I said that?
It sounds to me like you just got outplayed.
No, that's not true. I'm better.
Party.
What? How did he hear me?
Oh, wow.
No, why is Punisher laughing that loud? Healing if you can do like.
Oh, my entire body!
Now, any last one?
I thought he was gonna start eating the
The
fruit.
entire lower half of your body is gone. Healing your arm is not gonna.
I think it would have been fun if he just starts eating like an apple and just heals up.
No, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that.
Bro, this was the worst. I had an Xbox, bro. I red ringed like 3 times. Some of you are too young to know what that is. You think my game is frozen because I can't move? I have had this happen to me plenty of times.
Dishwashers use 80% less water than hand washing and save $130 on utilities. Cascade.
Where does this kid think he's going? What? I just realized he's a Jonesy default skin. Oh my god, that's good. That caught me off guard.
Hey, where's the ketchup? Hey, did you see my
Wait, it was right there.
I'll see 3 kids, 500 meters southeast. They just pushed me to the house, on my upstairs.
Our eyes are fried, man. What can I say? Maybe they shouldn't add a first person mode.
That's gonna happen a lot in first person mode. I can't wait.
Dude, up in that building.
I'm gonna get more.
On me. Give me them cheeks, boy. I'm on top. Now I'm on bottom. He's inside. 2 more guys coming in.
Oh my god.
They're rotating. I'm coming. This dude is insane. He literally ate my shot.
But you just know that this is Fortnite callouts. Maybe you should stop playing Warzone for the night if you're losing, babe. I can't relate. I don't play that game. Warzone fell off. Video game glitches be like. How's he doing that? What? What game are you playing that has glitches like this? My man needs to find some better games.
Bruh. Oh my gosh, dude, you're not being funny right now. Come on. You're not being funny. Okay, I'm gonna need you to explain that before. What? I don't understand.
Oh god. I sometimes feel like I'm like that. Only a little bit. Me going past my down teammate to get the loot first. If I tried to do that with Ninja, he would scream so loud.
Parkour!
Oh, bro. He's gonna fight the Ender Dragon by himself. And he was slain by the Ender Dragon. Come on.
Different types of gamers raging.
Let's see what step am I? That's not me.
Man, this game, bro. I'm telling you, it's the game, man.
Sometimes that's me.
I'm playing on a slideshow.
You have a $5 million PC set.
That's not me.
I don't have a $5 million set. Oh, yeah, you're hot. You're cool. You know what, man? You can only ride the school tomorrow. I'm not picking you up.
Why you gotta be like that?
Wait,
What?
what did I do to you?
I'm definitely the second one. I blame the game. People who run with knives literally scare the F out of me. Oh my god. He's dead. Bro, he's gonna ruin the sky base. Me watching GTA Front Life when I was 9. I'm reacting like that right now. True being 9 when I'm 26. Waiting for my slow AF PS4 to finish updating a game that I plan on uninstalling an hour later. Can't relate. How you want to rage? My setup is too expensive.
I hope your whole family has a nice Christmas.
No, not a nice Christmas. A terrible Christmas.
Come on.
Finding guys with friends in Yo, these Breaking Bad news are so good.
Hey babe, where's the girls?
They're right here.
That's adorable. That's so cute. You make eye contact with the guy who has a knife. I used to be a knife user. When Modern Warfare 2 comes to VR, I get it. Screw you for betraying us. Gamers be like,
Twisted Diesel. I always just imagine guys' names like that, and like how they're just average humans at work, and then when they're like, oh dude, Ron, you wanna play Call of Duty later? Yeah, dude, it's fucking that game. Andy, what's your name? Twisted Diesel.
this like me, man. Man, he is smacking that Mercy up. Jeez. Minecraft in Ohio? What? I just turned him to the dog? What? Steve, what are you doing, man? Get up! By leaning to the screen. Bro, that was so good. I want to play that game, bro. That's terrifying.
Okay, that's cool. Send me Discord invite.
Yo, what's up, guys? Let's get these dubs.
Yo,
I gotta get off now. GG's.
All good, bro. Let's play tomorrow. GG's.
So, since he left, you want to run some duos?
No.
Yo, you there? Yo, I just saw your mic move. Are you there, bro? Wow, he really just left the Discord.
I feel that. I feel that 100%. Like, I gotta be comfortable with the person. The boy said he'll be on 5 minutes. It's been 2 hours. I've done this too many times to the boys. I'm sorry. Courage, if you're watching, Ninja, I apologize right now. Our parents think we can
My
talk
name is
to you.
Walter Hardwell White. I live at 308 Negra Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico, 87104.
Now that we're older with my mind, that was actually one of the party years ago. They probably blame the guy that was in the group. When you push a full team by yourself and your squad told you not to. That's funny.
What is that skin? Oh my god! It's disgusting.
What's my favorite skin though?
Bro, look at his tongue. It's like, ah, like what is that?
It's
Man, you're a superhero skin, bro. Not a different skin.
Yeah, please. Jesus, I'm so bored. How do you have that? I know it's 2000, but it's horrible.
Renegade Raider.
God.
I feel really that crazy with Renegade Raider. Oh my god, this reminds me of.
Do you have plates over there?
School's best buddy. I hope.
Like the round one?
Oh, my plates.
That's not even the plate I'm talking about. Like, where are all the round plates for the bed?
Oh no. What you do with the plates?
So it's best top, like when I was a kid. I had all my games just like that. No, you did not just click open. You did not just do that. Should I be worried? Bro, is that heat? Like, is that red heat? Is it melting in there? They look almost identical. Bro, did he upload a picture of his... What? Video game glitches be like. I want to know what video games this guy's playing. What video games is he playing that's messing up this bad, bro? Get a refund. Pulled up to my duo's house. Bro, what's crazy is like this is your average Fortnite player now. Like this is how good the average player is. That's nuts.
Jana, I can't make the...
Man really deleted our entire house.
Fireplace is in the way. Delete that, bro.
No, dude. How do you manage that? You remember the pizza you put in the oven 2 matches ago? We gotta set it on a timer.
Welcome to the day in the life of a gamer. Gamers get up early because we are very busy people. So I'm usually up as early as 6 o'clock. PM. Just kidding, I usually wake up in front of my computer with my hands already on the WASD keys. The cue popping is my alarm clock. After about 3 losses, I get up to take a shower. Nah, I'm lying. I'm just trying to keep you on your toes. From the moment I wake up to when I go to sleep, I do not leave this chair.
That can't be healthy.
You're lying. If that were true, how do you eat or exercise or...
Shut up, you little alright? I do all that in the game.
My first night in Minecraft. He's just gonna like boss himself in. That's exactly what I did my first night. I didn't know what was going on, so I just built a box around myself. I love Spider-Man memes. Spider-Man X GTA.
All we had to do was follow the damn train.
This is actually really well done. This is really well done.
Much for you.
Nice. I'm looking forward to the new Spider-Man game that's coming out this year. We don't need to push, we have the high ground. My teammates. Whoa! It's going through his death, man. The whole team going A. Sounds like a good plan. He's gonna plant it by himself. They're gonna all competition A. My man's being hit with the skelly. That poor guy. Alright, water. You drowning the piggy? What is... What? What kind of mod is that?
Don't kill me. I have a lot to live for. I have a wife and kids. Shut the fuck up.
A nice car though. Willie's been streaming content for 30+ years on different consoles. I mean, they can't keep getting away with it.
You can't keep getting away with it.
They can't. It's Nintendo. They definitely can't.
We have to come for them.
When 2 teams are fighting, you're debating whether with your friend if you should third party.
We can't leave them alive. In his life, there's possibility of them hitting us. Hey,
that's true.
Just real quick, I'll be right back in like 5 minutes, alright? Alright, bro, whatever. Just hurry up. Come on, go. Alright, yeah, I'll be like 5 minutes, I promise.
2 hours later.
What? You say 5 o'clock, dude? I think 5 minutes. You can be pissed.
Alright, I'm getting home. It's been over an hour. It's ridiculous, bro. I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Yo, it's good. Oh, he got off, huh?
If you say 5 minutes and you take 2 hours, I'm not playing with you again.
You liar. You're like, I knocked you. I'm done.
If Basically, I do work. What's it doing in this? Fortnite 2018, making the hardest beat known to man. They did it again in 2022 with Cyberpunk 8 Struck. This beat goes hard though. Jeez. Wait, what? All those beds? We're making a big bed. What? Nah, that's not how that works, right? No shot. You spectating the player?
Oh my god! How did you kill me, bro? Bro, kind of nice. Ooh, I didn't even know you could do that.
That how you guys be when you watch me play Fortnite?
No!
Woke up in flames. Also not burnt to a crisp.
No, 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 no,
Gosh, you're also on fire. Man, what would you for the diamonds, really? Did he just summon the Wither? What? Guys, thank you for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe for more Cypher Reacts.
All the mats are free, piled as high as a tree. Let's break out the chug splash and pop up in a flash.
No? Yes? That's incorrect?
Every chest is full, rare and beautiful. Toys for every loadout, for fun without a doubt. There's loot in the mountains, everyone can see. So take it slow, say hello to a wonderland of snow. There's loot in the mountains, our favorite time of year. With every round can be found a new winner crown. There's loot in the mountains.
Here you go.
Did you get my refill too?
Thanks.
Chairs, gotta go. Okay? I'm thinking couches. Or love seats. Yeah, love seats. Something about love seats make me feel happy.
Kevin? I bought the team.
Hey, brother!
Hello there. Fortnite's narrative has been an enigma for years, yet Chapter 4 attempts to give us more backstory than ever before. The Ageless, the Rift Warden, and Amy's desire to save the scientist. It's now time to recap the season. I'm Adam, you're awesome, let's do this. Quickly, a quick recap of how we got here. we joined forces with a troop called the Seven, a resistance group of space travelers caught up in a war with another faction, the Imagined Order. Both groups' sole purpose is gaining control of the Zero Point by any means necessary. That orb of power is the Big Bang you learn about at school, the energy that created all life and all existence. But that's where the similarities between the Seven and IO end, as the Imagined Order want to harness the Zero Point energy for their own means, while the Seven wish to free it. During our time in game, we worked with both sides, finally teaming with the Seven to free the Zero Point and send everyone home in Chapter 3. Job done! Or was it? The Zero Point's freedom is all well and good, but let's be honest, someone out there will always want to possess that power, or worse, destroy it. A mere few weeks later, our paradise was dismantled. A mysterious substance eventually consumes the entire island, along with most of the Seven. Long story short, another faction known as the Last Reality made a daring play to claim the Zero Point, but it all ended with the entire island exploding. Chapter 4 begins now.
I've done everything I can. This is your fault.
Somehow, the Zero Point, with help from the last remaining member of the Seven, the Paradigm, built a new island for us, dragging together chunks of landmass from multiple realities, and more to the point, from multiple time periods. Modern-day buildings stood close to medieval structures. The past, the present, and the future, all at the same time. The Zero Point now hides in a vault underfoot in a world controlled by a new enemy, the Ageless. A formidable champion attacks any outsiders in his presence with new technology never seen before, a kinetic ore hammer and an Excalibur rifle, a gun that shoots swords. Wow. We believe the Ageless is a snapshot of Geno, the leader of the Imagined Order, as his sigil can be spotted on the flags, and he looks mighty similar too. The last time we saw Geno, he was ripped into a million pieces, but he didn't stay dead for long. The NPCs in this new world are already choosing a side, to serve the Ageless or to prepare to battle him. We didn't come to the island all alone. Before he was covered in goo, the scientist introduced us to Amy, an AI unit with very strong opinions.
I am the scientist's favorite, so it has been programmed, and so it shall be.
Working with her, we take rocks from Paradigm's homeworld to a quarry of unimaginable power, and a revelation is made.
The rocks we just dropped off have been refined somehow. They're hundreds of times more powerful. With enough of this stuff, an untethered AI could mind-blend this island into a big ol' like Siskin smoothie. If they wanted to, which I do not. Totally cool.
We've made a new power source, and immediately Amy gives the new discovery to Stellan. I'll let him explain himself.
I'm Stellan, the Rift Warden to the Earthbound. My task, set by the Ageless Champion, is to create a stable rift gate, a bridge to new realities.
So, Stellan is basically creating an early version of the bridge. In Fortnite lore, Io used it to harness the Zero Point energy to travel anywhere in existence. Stellan has already started work for his boss, the Earthbound, and began construction on a turret roof. And like always, we somehow became his assistant. At one point, we created a planetary chart using the vault where the Zero Point is. This was to allow Stellan to pinpoint where in the cosmos we are before we could complete the build. During our time with Stellan, he eventually trusts us enough to share a secret.
I will choose to trust you with a secret I have never told. There is a being, a shapeless man. He watches us with dark purpose. If we do not finish the rift gate, the consequences will be terrible.
A shapeless man watches the island. This could be countless people in Fortnite's lore, from the chrome goodness of the Herald, to the Chaos Agent, who's made out of whatever this substance is, to Geno himself, who is currently piecing himself back together after a out-of-body experience. He could even be a member of the Seven. They became goo last Chapter 2. And then there is a name we know little about, the Nothing. During Chapter 3, we saw the Nothing convince one of our own soldiers to join his cause, but there hasn't been a word since. All we know for certain right now is a shapeless man who watches the island. Amy is rightfully a little perturbed by what Stellan says and decides to do a little investigating.
Vacations. Icon of the Seas, arriving 2024. For the real fans. Oreo frozen treats.
Does Victor and Stellan's plan to visit / maybe take over other realities seem a little suspicious to you?
She wants to hijack Stellan's Riftgate idea to find the scientist, her creator. As Amy doesn't have a body yet, we do the donkey work yet again, grabbing everyday items, shoving AI chips into them, and yeeting them through a miniature version of a Riftgate. Moments later, the object returns, but holy heck, look at them. They've been changed by the Rift. But the only question we care about is the scientist still alive? Oh wow, yes indeed. By the sounds of it, they found all the Crumbed Islanders from the last chapter. Sadly, they aren't having the greatest of times wherever they are. And if you needed more proof, finally Amy confirms the scientist can be saved.
The second that gate is online, I need to be ready to use it to find him before it's too late.
Our plan is now simple. Assist Stellan with the Rift Gate, and at the very moment he switches it on, we hijack it to find the scientist. The build continues, the Rift Gate gets a little closer to construction, and our closeness to Stellan continues, and he can't help but tell us another one of his secrets.
I came to the Earthbound at the order of the Shapeless Man. He yearns for a Rift Gate. If we fail, he may destroy us.
The Shapeless Man he speaks of told him to go to the Oathbound with the sole purpose of creating a Rift Gate. The Ageless is just another pawn in the story like us. The Shapeless Man torments Stellan into doing his bidding. Meanwhile, Amy is preparing to save the scientist, and for that she needs a physical body to survive the jump through the rift. So she uses an old aimbot with a highly advanced piece of tech taped to its head. Welcome to the future. And then it becomes time to say goodbye to Amy, and it looks like she's going to have a villain arc soon. Listen to this.
I guess this is goodbye. Not forever, but for now. I don't know what's happening to the scientist, but I will find him. I will save him, and I'll bring him back here. And maybe when I do, he'll look at everything I've done, and he'll finally see me as his superior. Thank you for everything. You changed my life, and I'll miss you.
That girl needs validation quick. While this happened, a piece of lore was given to us in a blog update. It's based around 2 premium characters from the crew packs that have been confirmed to have defeated the Ageless champion using Excalibur rifles. Whether that's important or not, I really don't know, but it's better to know than to not. And now it's the final week of the season. The Rift Gate was completed and began to rise into the air, a floating hula-hoop of destiny. And now's the time. The Rift Gate is switched on, and it's revealed someone has changed the coordinates? How could that have happened? We go to the last place we saw Amy, and true to her word, she has gone, in her place, one of those rifts. If all goes to plan, Amy will return with the scientist and the 7. Our final mission for Stellan sees us locate potential collaborators. Everyone admits no guilt, and Stellan's last words foreshadow imminent danger.
The energy of the Rift Gate is destabilizing. It is to rip open the entire sky. We have no idea what's on the other side. Stars help us.
Keep an eye in the sky as the season ends. Something huge is coming. I'm Adam, you're awesome. I'll see you next time.
Fresh and Fit. I didn't see this coming. It happened. Charleston White went on Fresh and Fit. Yeah, I seen the episode. So Charleston White went on Fresh and Fit. And I ain't gonna lie, it was good reviews from this episode. He was kicking game to these girls. Like most, you don't know what Fresh and Fit is, they're a dating podcast. They usually have a bunch of young women who are kind of interested in talking about dating and relationships, and they have their own views, which are the two hosts, Myron and Walter Weeks, aka Fresh. So Fit, aka Myron Gaines, and Fresh, aka Walter Weeks. They basically have their own takes on this red pill type of manosphere look into new age dating relationships. Charles White goes on there and he starts kicking it. And I ain't gonna lie, all these women, they were listening to him. They were fucking with him. This is actually one of their best episodes, to be honest.
Others. Yeah. Talk to your grandmothers and your great-grandmothers, and I promise you, they will tell you.
And I can't tell if it's, obviously he's a smooth talker in all type of way, but like, I think it's also like when you have an older dude who's actually, he's not just using like thoughts from his hard dick pause, but he's also using history and he's put in a palatable way. That's one thing I've said with like Fresh and Fit. They kick a lot of knowledge, but sometimes people find their way of kicking it abrasive, right? Like they say the same things Tate say, but Tate they love because Tate has the bravado and Tate makes it palatable. Same with The Godfather. Kevin Samuels. He just makes it count. Anyway, so this episode happens, and what happens next is that I guess they invite Charleston White to come back on Fresh and Fit. They're like, yo, come back on, man. Like, yo, they did great views by this. This is pretty good views. 1.6 million views in 2 months. And this shit went crazy. So they invite him to come back on, and apparently Charleston White, Charleston White got offended because they didn't offer him money. Okay? He went off on them like this.
I was starting to think y'all didn't like me, y'all was picking on me. So so man, I'm just saying, man, I don't want to need no home with nobody. I got over 100,000 followers.
Here we go.
I don't like them niggas.
Here we go.
Cancel starting them over Instagram? Okay. I'm just saying. But listen, can somebody tag Fresh and Fit? I don't like them niggas. I don't like Fresh and Fit. Them niggas invited me back on their podcast. Let me just say this. Them niggas some suckers. Yeah, Fresh and Fit some suckers and they ain't got no woman that'll cook them breakfast. They ain't got no woman that'll cook them breakfast. Now, let me just tell you something. I think Passport Bros. I think the Passport Bros, I think those are suckers. Nigga got to go out the country to go get abroad. Nigga, you a sucker. Them ain't nothing but down low homosexual men that play footsies with each other. Man, this is a bullshit. Yeah. So listen, I want to tell Fresh and Fit. So listen, this what these niggas say. Now they paid me. The first podcast they paid me. They invite me to come back on the second podcast, but them niggas don't want to pay me. They told me it was a gesture. So let me tell Fresh and Fit this. Nigga, fuck you bitch ass nigga. I think the light skinned niggas are sucker. I think the dark skinned niggas are punk. Yeah, I don't think them niggas can get no kind of pussy, baby. Nah, them niggas some more. You see how they talk to women? Now when I got on them niggas show, I put some macking back. I showed you niggas how to mac to the young brothers. Did y'all notice when I was on them niggas show, them little hoes listen to everything I said? Them niggas were beating up on the bitches. Them niggas is some niggas that couldn't get no pussy in school. Now look at them, they beating up on the girls because they in a better position. Nah, nigga, only the strong can show compassion for the weak. You niggas don't show no compassion for them young girls. And I notice y'all pick on girls just left their mamas and daddy's house. You niggas don't go get no women. You niggas don't go get no married women that got a strong man and talk to them. You niggas go get the most vulnerable young lady out of our population. I think both you Fresh and Fit niggas is the weakest black man talking. The Andrew Tate nigga, he a goddamn rapist. Now, baby, Andrew, I beat you on the town with the ass. Yeah, $50 spend well over there. Go over there with your pesos. Me, nigga, two of y'all somewhere jacking each other off. You can put no one, man, fuck all that shit.
Yep. Alright, he was going off, man. All type of way he was going off against Fresh and Fit. Basically, he was upset.
The reason I'm disrespectful to you little punk ass bitch nigga, your response to me, well, to my manager, I only paid him the first time because it was a gesture. Say, homie, I wouldn't have dared sat on you niggas podcast if you didn't pay me. I think you niggas is weenies when it come to women and men. I think you niggas are some of the most flawed men, males from America that's standing before a camera, nigga, trying to dictate some of the women and teach. You trailers are right there. Yep. Well, if you can't stand up, Pete, he don't go outside and pee. Alright.
And there's another clip. Yeah, trust me, who's going on in
Trying to dismiss the women you can't get because they know you some suckers. You a sucker with some money, nigga. Them overseas women don't know you no sucker. They just see the money. But I promise you.
By the way, I don't know if Fresh and Fit claims that they're I think they salute the Passport Bros movement, which, by the way, is a movement that apparently goes and saying they're ditching the women in the West and they're going to countries that sometimes might be lesser developed because women are closer to the traditional values and traditional gender norms, and they feel they have better time over there. I'm sure certain people in that category feel like, well, fuck all that, we just gonna pay for this. But I think Fresh and Fit seem to accept or like embrace those people. I'm not too sure if they do it because wherever they go, you know what I mean? I know Fresh from Trinidad, but you know, they've only gone to Dubai. It's not like they're going to like Colombia, right? But for whatever reason, Charleston White is kind of linking it all together.
When they find out y'all suckers, they gonna be fucking the nigga look like me cutting the
They
grass.
always talking that crazy shit. Alright,
Yeah,
let's
they
go.
gonna be fucking the pool boy. They gonna be fucking the milkman, the mailman, the trainer nigga.
Replenish.
And yeah, they gonna be fucking the transsexual that she cool with the gay friend that got the other gay friend. Yeah, they gonna be doing all kind of shit. They realize you niggas just a bunch of niggas, a bunch of suck ass nigga with money. Homie, they wanna be Mac too, my nigga. They they don't wanna be wild. Nigga, they wanna be fucked and the tie out when y'all in the sun. When your nuts is.
What is this? This is whack, man.
Give a little insight on this. I'm pretty sure Fresh and Fit.
Oh, who's?
They should listen. Charleston just went with his just he go to words, man. Like, he don't choose you up.
First on chat, V-Vibes, yeah.
I forgot what the relationship with me and Charleston even started. But
I didn't see chat on the side.
I'm very happy to say me and Charleston are good friends together. I feel like he's been valuable. I don't do people just saying I'm charging you this for. I don't need it. The big platform. I don't care for it. But I'm not opposed to trying to figure shit out with people I fuck with.
You followed 4 hours.
And that's one of the reasons why the comedy show even came up with Charleston. And that's why one of the reasons why I'm like, yo, you know, when I gave that deposit, I'm like, yeah, even if the show's canceled, I'll need deposit back. You know, because you know, if there's ever redeeming qualities or shit else later on, we'll figure it out, man. Like if relationships, especially in this game, shouldn't be just one-sided. If you just only making money off somebody else, you know, by the way, Charleston is not as much you see him on YouTube, he's not a YouTuber. He doesnn't get money off YouTube. You gotta understand it from his angle too, right? Now, I'm not gonna say I agree with how he's handling this, but I'll give you some background to it. Fresh did ask me at one point, he said, yo, Charleston is, Charleston White is in town, and they're potentially down to do it. Okay? They're potentially down to do an interview, and he wants me to pay. Now, truth be told, and I don't try to get too much into me and Charleston's business, but we know how our situation has been like behind the scenes. Y'all know how I am. Y'all can assume however y'all think the business is. But me and him, we had just did an interview. And I told him, I said, well, listen, you know, me and Charleston, we've actually gotten a little bit cooler because he's been showing me a lot of love because I encouraged him to get into comedy and he's been doing his thing there.
And he was showing me a lot of love, and I'm actually probably going to do a show with him later on, because I want to show that love to him, right? Because I don't want it to make it seem where I'm getting him on my platform to get me popping, or not really popping, but to get the views high, and then he's not getting nothing out of it. Let's do a fucking conversation. So I said, me and him, we just talked about it, and Fresh was there that day. He wasn't there when they got there. So he asked me, he says, do you think it's worth paying Charleston White? Now, I said to him, I said, yes, this is worth paying Charleston White. Now, here's the thing. When relationships start off you paying somebody, you can't choose when to stop them. That's why I don't do it. Right? I got it. It's not about paying people. The thing is, once you start, it's like you deal with a girl. If you pay for the pussy the first time, she's hustling backwards. If the second time she says, oh, you paid for it already, here's the free pussy. And that's what I always say to all creators. Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with, like, for me, this is how if you want to do an interview on my platform, let's do it off, mutual benefit and love at first. Now, if later on we can do some stuff, collaborations, let's drop a line, let's drop some merch together, let's do this. That's all where we could break bread down anywhere. Let's do a show. We could break bread down, right? But I'm not in the place of you just charging me because that's the only way I can do access to you. So I believe that's what happened with Charleston and Fresh and Fit. But when that happens, you probably have to assume that person is not going to stop charging. Like, he's always going to expect money. So when you tell him, oh, I'm not paying you no more, he's looking at you to say, well, you paid me before I ever did your platform. I came on your platform, got some of the biggest views, and you guys get super fast, all type of stuff. Me asking for you to pay again shouldn't be a problem. So I see his portion of that, but I'm gonna be honest with you, and I think that's where it comes down to a business situation. I think all that can be dealt with and talked about, and obviously Charleston White claims he has his breaking point. He felt disrespectful. I've talked to Fresh since, and he told me, he's like, we weren't trying to be disrespectful at all. We were telling him how we normally do things. We don't pay for a bunch of interviews. We did offer payment for him for the first one, but that's not how we normally get down. And he just took it as offensive. So. Somebody said Charleston said I paid him. No, I didn't Charleston. Like, see, now I gotta start asking. Like, and Charleston knows this. Charleston has never told me, this is what I do. He's never get any money I've given Charleston is like, yo, and that's what I'm saying. That's our relationship, but that's me and Charleston relationship, right? It's like, yo, hey, listen, Charleston, like, he's speaking to the man, he's like, yo, we're not charging, but anything, Charleston's how he hustling, he doing his thing, just not a cheap thing. Hey, whatever. And by the way, he gets way more than that. So any little I've given to Charleston, like, that's chump change compared to what you probably want to do. I appreciated him doing my podcast both times. And truth be told, the second time, right? The second time, he did not, there was no money exchange. That's another reason why, with the whole deposit, I said keep it. Because I know he's getting, like, I'm just not trying to put too much information out there, because y'all whole niggas should pay. Y'all should pay Charleston. If Charleston showed up on platforms I know, y'all should pay. Right? So, like, the first time I threw him some bread, they didn't tell me, they didn't say we're not charging. So it's not Charleston saying, he doesn't stick me up. Hey, here's this. Second time, we did it off the love. Because of that, I said, shit, we're gonna do a comedy show. I gave him a deposit. Even though they do the comedy show, we'll keep the deposit. Now, is Charleston worth all the money charges everybody else? I told that to Fresh. I said, Fresh, he's doing this interview right here off the love. He's doing that off the love. He's probably gonna charge you. That happens a lot. Bro, that happens a lot, though. Bro, it's like Like, not even put, but this is the truth. Tory Lanez is wow. It took some day my shit free. But like, people just gonna charge people different shit based on whatever. That's just how the business works. You know what I mean? Like, shit, Charleston White probably also looks at my platform because he's locked in the same team. And yes, same team. Y'all be making this whole charging thing sound like this is hope. Charleston's bringing value. So when I'm breaking down any type of money with them, or anybody's breaking down money with them, it's not like he's getting money. I think he's one of the few niggas who's actually worth their value. He's gonna bring you a lot of views. So that's why when Fresh asked me, should we pay for Charleston White, even though that interview I did that day with Charleston, I didn't pay for it. I know that you should pay for it because he won't come to a Paso Robles. He's not going to find Fresh and Fit. No, he's not. You should pay for it. But here's the thing though. Many relationships that you pay to start won't then get through. You get what I mean? I hope y'all understand. Somebody said Fresh and Fit bring value too. Of course they bring value, but that's not his world. He's not talking about relationships. He's talking about rap. Charleston White is smart. That's what his man is, super one. I think they look at it and say, yo, we're locked in the same team. We want to get locked in. By the way, his man is really nice. He doesn't say, I got so many things to do. You know, even with this recent thing, when Charleston said, you know, she's like, yo, listen, you know, Charleston jumped the gun a little bit. Let's all get on the phone. We're gonna work the shit. And that's why you also heard me not say nothing about that too. You know what I mean? It's like, shit. Like, I know how Charleston is. Charleston's cussing me out before publicly. I just wanted to let him know that I'm not lying. I don't like to do something. We can make all type of jokes about each other. I'm not lying. But you know what I'm trying to say? I think it's a strategic move that they made. Because here's the thing, bro. There were people in the, and you know another reason why I think that Charleston did that interview with me, and we didn't even discuss money and all like that too. This is off of the Boosie and T.I. thing, and then there was now people calling around saying that people should stop platforming this country. Funny Marco, who's gonna be on my podcast tomorrow, bro, niggas may call. You're gonna basically see him admit it, that niggas may call to him like, yo, you gotta get that Charleston shit off the channel. Nigga, when niggas call me about Charleston, I ain't gonna Charleston like that, but I'm like, you're about to tell me what I gotta do with my platform? The nigga funny. Does he post a lot of times? Yes. Do I not agree with those things? Of course not. But you're not gonna tell me how to work. And I think he respected that. You're like, alright, cool, you know what? I need to bridge a relationship with you. And that's why when I responded to my text like this. Just because when niggas came to say, yo, stop posting, I'm like, so that's what I'm talking about. Charleston gets paid. I paid him. I've given him money. I don't feel like our relationship is built on charging him to do something. But this is the problem with this whole pay-to-play society. When you have to pay for interviews, or when you do pay for interviews, if someone doesn't see the value of what you bring, they're never going to look at you and say, okay, let's do this. You get what I mean? So, and by the way, yo, this just happened. Fresh and like, and that's the thing about getting people in the hip hop culture. Like, Fresh and Fit's an amazing platform. They're huge, but some of these motherfuckers ain't tapped into that shit. You know what I mean? Like, some rappers think they hate to go on Fresh and Fit. I think not. What some people think they should? You know what I mean? But it's how you kind of deal with those issues. You know, again, I think Fresh and Fit has dealt with this pretty good. They haven't responded to it. I think Charleston, you know, those some good guys. Those some
might not agree all the way with the rhetoric, but one thing I know in my mind is that if they did business with you, if they interview with you, they're not the type of people to turn around and start selling. Talking about like,
I fucked that up.
You know what I'm talking about. You would say back in the day they used to it wasn't consensual. I don't know. And people started attacking Fresh and Fit for it to say, damn, you let this nigga say that and you ain't say nothing. And they came out and just like threw him under the bus, but they didn't say that. So it's just one of those things. So as an act, why not offer a percentage of profits of the interview for a limited time instead of paying a person to appear? So I'm not in that business yet. Like, I know y'all think I'm in that business, I'm not. So when people do an interview with me, I post 2 minutes. That's very different from like a full episode. So like literally, podcast with Charles White. It's probably about 5. You want to watch the whole thing? So it's different. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. But if you're in the Vlad business model, I think Vlad was kind of set it in stone that Vlad pays. Vlad is going to pay. If I was releasing all my interviews straight to YouTube, and I was going to cut it up in 50 parts, like how he does, that would be a pretty good business model. I think Sean Cotton pays too. Hopefully I'm not speaking or out of turn. But I think he pays, but he's in that business of releasing 25 clips and then the full interview. That's probably like somebody like Charleston White, that's 10, 20 really deep. Very much good. Anyway, I definitely want to say salute to Charleston White's manager, and I appreciate them reaching out about my video. I wasn't trying to get the back and forth with them, and they understood my points. And yes. Let me say it one more time. I do not agree with everybody's opinion on everything. I agree with 6ix9ine when he says fuck King Von. Von's passed away. Yes, I know I can't like 6ix9ine. Yes, I know I didn't say I can agree with everything. I can say that opinion, and that's how we're all human. Somebody agrees with me fully, how you did that. But it should be 1 or 2 things you're like, nah, I don't agree with that. It may not be as extreme as this, but it is. Okay? However, Charleston White continues. Still one of the most entertaining people that's going around and doing content. Shit. Yes, unfortunate to see this Fresh and Fit situation. But I think it's a lesson of Fresh and Fit. When going after guests, if fuck money. Because the speculating, you know what I mean? Because if you dangle a check, everybody will cry.
Alright.
Go after people who right? Alright. We still got one. How long is it?
Wow. Come on. I know it. Put in a bigger skin.
I'm insensitive about it. So Selena called me to tell me, and she sent me some videos. It's actually real videos. It's just kind of interesting. Selena, you know, she's still on the track, you know, still out here doing her thing. I guess she's still fucking like rappers and shit like that. And she said she got robbed by a rapper. Like, well, not the rapper, but a rapper's right-hand man at gunpoint. I don't know if I'm insensitive, but I'm used to her lying so much that I don't even know what the fuck this is. She was asking if y'all want her to come tell the story of her getting robbed. She says she believes the rapper set her up. And she even sent me a video, or she sent me a video of her like wounds. So this is like, I don't know if you can see it. This is some scratches or something, or some shit like that. And then she says, he ain't getting my watch because it was double locked. But he beat my ass. And my other friend ran. And blah blah. The police did fingerprints. How did you get my ring when you had thousands of jewelry on me? Only that rapper knew that. And I think that's his boy. Here's like part of it. Listen to the video.
What if game developers could make more than a gun?
Player gamers, ourselves included, are incredibly unlucky. Now, we all hit bad luck streaks in games, but some gamers have hit that bad luck and the public repair levels be injured. We've got some hilarious, some infuriating, and some serious examples of some of the most unluckiest gamers of all time. And we're not making fun of them, we feel their pain. So let's get started off with number 10. Speedrunning, if you ask me, is just something where you're begging for bad luck. Basically, any little thing can go wrong and absolutely totally disrupt either your perfect run, your super fast run. There are just too many factors that can just totally screw you over. But for some people, it's sometimes worse than others. Take, for example, Will Adams, a streamer on Twitch who in 2022 was one of the many people just kicking Elden Ring's ass top to bottom. From no-hit runs to speed runs, all that type of stuff. Will Aggie was one of the people joining in on the fun and really the achievement, and they were going for a no-hit run of Elden Ring, and apparently when they got to the final boss fight, their internet cut out. After that live stream fail, they went to Twitter and said, I just got to the final boss of Elden Ring with 0 hits taken and my internet cuts out. WTF. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why we don't stream much here at Games, let alone do any live stream competition, anything like this, because sometimes the internet sucks. You can absolutely never try. I know we say that as people who work online, but in some parts of the world and some parts of the United States, the internet is just crappy. And unfortunately, Lil Aggie fell victim to it. They even had the screenshot to prove it, and they took it like a champ because they went back on and tried again. Unfortunately, according to reports, they did take some hits at the end of that final fight once they got back to it, so maybe it wasn't meant to be. Either way, I think they deserve incredible props for immediately trying again. I feel like with speedrunners and no-hit runners and completionists, it takes a lot to really bring them down. And as much as that was an unlucky streak with the internet cutting out, it happens, and you just have to roll with it, I guess, right? Next, over at number 9, let's talk about a group of unlucky gamers. Do you guys remember this? Back in 2017, when Battlefield 1 launched and people were having fun playing it, Battlefield 1's real-time cheat detection stuff, Fair Fight, seems like it was way too strict, way too crazy at clamping down on cheaters, to the point that it seemed like some players were getting banned for just playing too well. Shout out to Kotaku and many other gaming websites for gathering examples of this. We're going to link all of our sources in the description down below. There are some incredible quotes out there of people who were like, yeah, me and my friends were marked as cheaters thanks to this high. Like, we were playing well, like doing really well, but like our stats didn't actually show that it was like cheater level. But still, it seems like Fair Fight was really just playing better safe than sorry, shoot first, ask questions later, I guess, because a lot of people, there are a lot of examples of some people getting banned. This ultimately was fixed. A lot of these players, especially the ones who were public, apparently did get to speak to DICE and some things were figured out, but just think to the random individual player. Imagine you were absolutely destroying, totally winning in a match in Battlefield 1. It might be the best you've ever played, and you're still a human, you're not an absolute perfect cheating robot, but Battlefield 1 didn't think so and put the clamps down on it. That would be absolutely devastating, especially for someone like me who is not good at games. And I can only imagine if it was a one time I was doing well, and then the game rejected me, I'd be pissed. When the game thinks you're a gamer god and shuts you down, that's just like the most bad luck. But I guess it says something about your skill at least. Next over at number 8, let's get a little light here. We're going to talk about the story. We covered it in some videos before, but it's the Xbox Live player who was suspended for where they live. According to reports that will source, the player by the name of Josh was an avid Xbox Live player playing first-person shooters online and stuff until his Xbox Live account was suspended. Because in his profile, in his settings, his location listed where he lives is Fort Gay. Yep, Fort Gay is a small town in West Virginia. It's a real place. You can go Google Map it if you want. But apparently, Xbox Live has pretty strict filters or red flag systems in place where that immediately set it off and suspended his account. As you know, there are a lot of things in place to prevent foul language and words and symbols and stuff in Xbox Live profiles, names, what have you. And the word gay seemingly came up specifically because it's a word that a lot of people use on Xbox Live to insult each other. I'm sure if you played Xbox Live since the early days, you've probably heard it. It is not good, it is not right, but also I guess the filters were a little too strong because Fort Gay is just a real place, and this guy was just trying to have his location set on his profile. Unfortunately, his account was suspended and his phone name is removed from his bio, so he had to go to Xbox, to Microsoft customer service and explain where he lived. Not to mention the fact that it was like his Xbox Live account that he was suspended from using, but he had already prepaid for like a year or so of subscriptions for. Apparently, the mayor of the town of Fort Gay, David Thompson, tried to make a statement and tried to intervene and help, but nothing really happened until this story really caught fire on the internet, and then that's when Xbox Live leadership caught wind of it and resolved it. Now, the director of policy and enforcement for Xbox Live is a guy named Steven Kuros, and it's kind of an official statement after it was resolved, and it is, someone took the phrase Fort Gay WV, or West Virginia, and believed that the individual who had that was trying to offend or trying to use it in a pejorative manner. Unfortunately, one of my people agreed with that. When it was brought to my attention, we did revoke the suspension. Hopefully now, after this went down quite a few years ago, hopefully Xbox takes a closer look at suspensions and policy violations and stuff like that, because sometimes that's good. Next over at number 7, we're going to continue that trend with an unfortunately unlucky gamer whose last name was obscene. A person by the name of Christopher Gooch, or Christopher Gooch, has been using his last name as his name on Xbox, and you can see why that might be a problem. He had apparently been on Xbox Live since 2004, but unfortunately Xbox actually reached out to him and got a message on his account telling him to change his gamer tag. He said it wasn't the end of the world, but he still felt it was kind of unfair. He had even used the name on other websites like on PlayStation Online with no problem, and had been using it for Xbox Live for years with no issue. And it was a shame because he said in some statements that as a kid he was picked on for his name, they would call him the Gooch, so now as an adult he kind of got over it, came to terms with it, and wears it as a badge of honor. So that's what makes him so on. Now the last we heard from this story is that like he got in touch with Microsoft, the press even got in touch with Microsoft, but unfortunately it seems like this policy was still standing. Xbox said in an official statement to Kotaku, due to the ever-changing nature of internet spam, it can be a challenge separating content intended to violate the rules by being clever from content that does not violate the rules. In this case, the gamertag has been determined to be potentially offensive. We informed the member that he would be required to change his gamertag, which you can do at no cost. Okay, great, so you can at least change it for free, but by them sticking to their guns with this, it kind of adds some insult to it. Shout out to the Gooch, we think he's a hero. Next over. Over at number 6, we've got another wild story centered around one unlucky gamer on the Xbox platform who went through almost like 3-month ordeal where he was completely banned. Now, this stuff happens to a lot more people than you expect, but they don't always make headlines. But specifically with this guy by the name of Josh, apparently woke up to one day have his account be totally hacked. His account was apparently migrated to Russia, seemingly. And when he contacted Microsoft, they figured it out, they worked it out, and said he would be able to get his account back, but it took almost 2 months, thanks to just a slow process. And then once he finally got it back, he immediately got a message saying that it was banned. Then he had even more back and forth with Microsoft, resulting in getting it back again and then losing out completely to all access of the account. Someone who has been gaming on the Xbox platform for years, who has spent money on all these digital games, all these DLCs, what have you, had no access. Interestingly enough, after all this issue and a Microsoft investigation, they found out that drops of Xbox 360 that they initially got rid of, the one that was affected, of course, by the red ring of death. You guys all remember that with the Xbox 360? Well, someone else got their hands on that Xbox and was apparently using it for nefarious purposes. They were able to eventually figure this all out, get his account back, reimburse him for some of the stuff, and give him some more Xbox Live. Thank God, because what a nightmare. Can you believe that? From getting rid of your old Xbox 360 because of the red ring of death, never thinking about it again, and then suddenly one day your Xbox account was banned because something happened to that random Xbox? That is extremely unlucky and unfortunate, and like all of our worst nightmares. I mean, we all get rid of tech and get new stuff all the time, but to result in something like this and end up being a 3-month ordeal, that's crazy. Next over at number 5, this is a weird one. There's always weird stories to come out of EVE Online, and this one is pretty wild. So in EVE Online, it's such a deep, complex game with tons of people playing, basically living out a double life in it, to the point where there are entire economies and organizations and different groups within it, including a council of in-game politicians. Now you have to lobby to become elected as one of these politicians in this game, and believe it or not, one of the people to get elected was a real-life lobbyist, a person who works in Washington, D.C. as a lobbyist and a practicing lawyer, happened to be an EVE enthusiast, and actually lobbied for the group within the EVE world by saying, hey, look, I'm a real-world politician and lawyer, I have experience in the real world, I can bring it over to the game. I'm not necessarily super famous online or a big Redditor, but I play the game and this is what I have. And believe it or not, he got elected, but EVE Online's developer CCP Games actually permanently banned him, which after such a big political win, that's pretty unlucky if you ask me, accusing him of violating non-disclosure agreements in order to get an edge in the game on the in-game finances and stuff. It's complicated if you're not an EVE player, but it was kind of a messy thing, and there might be more to this story than we know as laymen, but CCP Games did end up conducting an investigation and finding that they were wrong, they apologized, and they reinstated his account. Before this all went down, before his ban was rescinded, I guess it's unlucky for a lot of people involved because this political role in the EVE world actually acts as an intermediary between the players and the actual company and the developers. Still, it's pretty wild. There's always crazy stuff to come out of EVE. We can make a whole video on that in itself, but we have to move on. Next over at number 4, let's talk Grand Theft Auto 5 and the content creator Dark Viper AU. They play a lot of GTA and do a lot of incredible speedrunning stuff, and in 2017 they were going for the record speedrun time for the Big Score. It's the final big heist mission in Grand Theft Auto 5, and they were gunning to beat a very fast time of 6 minutes 38 seconds, and they were apparently very close to 6 minutes 33 seconds until a big glitch happens that seems to just make this impossible. It's the subtle approach of this heist where you're going to have to drive your car very carefully onto this trailer, and you have to be precise or else you fail the mission. Right as he was getting to this point, the game kind of just tossed his car up into the air and onto oncoming traffic, and by the time he recovered, he lost too much time. Now, this is actually a bug. There was a random instance where the helicopter actually shot out his tires right before, but the game being tossed up into the air like that and over is a levitation bug that is well known. And according to Dark Viper AU, in a statement to Kotaku, they said, I had not experienced this bug until recently when I was practicing that segment and trying to find an optimal route. Once it occurred in practice, no matter how many times I reset the truck, it would just be bugged. They even tried a bunch of different things, but it seems like this bug just prevents the players from actually beating that speedrunning time. That is unlucky, if you ask us. Next over at number 3, you know we were going to get to one where a player lost all their saves, and this happened in 2023, specifically with Madden NFL 2023 and a really bad glitch. It's a little bit complicated because it involves connected franchise mode, which is a mode where you play online and deal with different online franchises and leagues, but there was a massive bug that resulted in a massive loss with, according to EA, only about 40% of leagues recovering. EA did fix this glitch or bug and then went out and said, hey, it's safe to play this mode, but I think it's down to the game. But just judging from the reactions on the website like PCGamer.com, it just seems like people spent a lot of time in this game, and losing those saves can be pretty damn unfortunate. I wouldn't even say unlucky, I'd go further than that. That just sucks. The fact that EA can only save about 40% of the lost data, like, yikes, man. If I was that dedicated to Madden, I would feel really burned. Next over at number 2, believe it or not, it's another Soulsborne completionist run ruined by a glitch. This one happened in 2019, and it was with the Twitch streamer The Happy Hob, who was going for the God Run. This is essentially a no-hit run across multiple games, all of From Software's main Souls games and Bloodborne. And if you take a hit, you basically just have to start over. So that's a rough one to begin with. Now, The Happy Hob had actually already completed 4 games. Things were going pretty smooth, only to be beaten in the early moments of Demon Souls by that kind of like optional tutorial boss, Vanguard. That is hours and hours down the drain, thanks to one little lag by a boss that, like, by all means, if you're an experienced Souls player, is not a big deal at all. You know, it's one thing to just lose trying to do a no-hit run, but to lose to such an easy baby boss, that's unlucky. But credit to The Happy Hob, it picked right back up and kept going, and even since 2019 has still been doing some incredible things in these games. Now over at number 1, one of my favorite stories. Someone in New York suffered a total loss of their entire video game collection. You know those like endless walls of video games that you see at like a classic game store, or maybe your favorite YouTuber standing in front of shelves and shelves of games? We're talking that level of games. Apparently, this collection was estimated to be $500,000 in value. Now, according to this collector who posted on social media, who actually works at JNL Game in the city, he had been storing his whole collection at his parents' house, and his mother threw it all out. Like, literally tons of expensive, priceless, sealed video games, consoles, you name it. He said, and I quote, he's lost basically every system and game that he was storing. We're talking rare vintage consoles, even video game merch. It's so painful. And it's crazy to think that it was the guy's own mother. I will say, as someone in New York, that's pretty classic. And there's a very specific way in New York guys will yell for their mom. I'm not going to do the voice here, don't make me do it. But I can only imagine the guy's actual reaction to this. This is absolutely terrible. And it's just your mom. It's not like it's an act of God or a massive flood or something out of your control. Nope, it was just your mom recklessly throwing stuff out that to her probably just seemed like junk, but it was a devastating amount of money. Like, it could have been a life-changing amount of money, and all of it is down the drain. A lifelong collection, especially considering older game prices have gone up. It just makes the whole thing feel even more unlucky. If you keep some old video games or anything really at your parents' house, make sure you call your mom, see what she's doing with it. But those are 10 examples of some unlucky players. Some really unfortunate things happen, so we feel their pain. We definitely want to hear from you guys in the comments here. Any stories like this? There's definitely so many more out there. We'd love to do a part 2, whether you've heard of a big famous story or have your own personal anecdote. Let us know. Now, if you enjoyed this video, we talk about video games every day. All you gotta do is click the like button. It helps us out a lot. But as always, thanks for watching, and we'll see you.
Snap your W-2 and file your simple tax return with both Fed and state.
In 1867, one of the most bizarre trade deals in history was offered just before the Russian Empire sold its far as the eastern territory of Alaska to the United States. It was offered and almost purchased by a country that is nearly 11,000 times smaller than Alaska itself, almost on the exact opposite side of the globe, and is one of only 2 doubly listed nations, meaning every nation it borders is also landlocked. Of course, that nation is the tiny Alpine Principality of Liechtenstein, who at the time was better known for being a boring, economically backwards, last surviving remnant of the whole Roman Empire. Indeed, just 60 years ago, its ruling family was forced to sell off some of its private artwork to keep the nation afloat, including Leonardo da Vinci's counterpart, the Mona Lisa. And yet today, the country competes with Monaco for being the wealthiest country on earth at a staggering GDP per capita of $170,000, along with one of the highest standards of living in the world, and it being the only country with no external debts. You will be hard-pressed to find many other nations anywhere close to its level of prosperity. But from a glance, it's not exactly obvious. And yet,
Oh, you can. What the hell is that? What is this?
A little sugar cookie.
Huh?
A sugar cookie.
What type of sugar cookie? I asked for chocolate peanut butter. You're right. Why did they bully that kid? Primavera de Da Vinci. I would say who you want. No! That was nice. Because he didn't have to. Did he shoot me? Big shots. Where's it, the other 100 and something? Oh, shit whack. I mean, I ain't say it. You know what else is real good? Chocolate chip cookies. Where's my honey bun? Dolly, don't start your shit. You said you want to watch Marvel? You said the new Batman?
What new Batman?
Oh, you didn't even see? I saw the Batman. Batman was actually alright. Drawn with Michael Patterson. Marvel these nuts. Oh, you trying to shoot me? Hell, you see. Sheesh. Where did I... Yo. I need to find...
the country competes with Monaco for being the wealthiest country on earth at a staggering $170,000, along with one of the of 100,000, along with one of the highest standards of living in the world, and it being the only country with no external debt, you will be hard-pressed to find many other nations anywhere close to this level of prosperity. But from a glance, it's not exactly obvious how this was achieved. Its mountainous geography and lack of access to the ocean is terrible for trade and development. Its tiny population makes it hard for its manufacturers to be competitive on the global stage, and it has zero natural resources worth exploiting. So how exactly did this tiny principality go from being just an isolated valley of poor farmers to being so incredibly rich? Are you looking for an amazing gaming experience that's free to play? Look no further than Roblox.
Oh my.
100 million players worldwide, with over 600 the premium pink, Excelsior, and 3 of mid-19th century, the dense odds is 61 square mile.
Ugh.
can possibly explain this relationship to anyone outside of us.
We just took the baby out of a woman's womb. She asked us to. We didn't just do it. She's the funny one. My sister is groundbreaking. I'm glad it can't get safe. I want to change the way that we live.
Share the spirit. Open your gifts.
No, this isn't one of the countless King Kong rehashes. It's a scene from Ready Player One, and it, along with several other odd moments ham-fisted into the movie, are a perfect example of how Ready Player One misused its premise. It killed the art of homage, soured our nostalgia, and ultimately ruined any chance the movie had at relevancy. But before we don our VR headsets and jump into the Oasis, make sure you subscribe to the channel for more content just like this. 2018's Ready Player One is an odd beast. Adapted from the best-selling novel of the same name by Ernest Cline and directed by Steven Spielberg, the movie had a respectable amount of money at the box office and was generally well received by its audience. On the surface, Ready Player One is just a fun romp through nerd culture, a love letter to video games, movies, and the entire decade of the 80s, made by the man responsible for a lot of things being referenced in the first place. Yet, somehow, it totally disappeared from public consciousness after its release only 4 years ago. How could that be? Well, there's a lot about Ready Player One that is often, ironically, overlooked. At its core, the Ready Player One movie is about a contest for which the prize is $500 billion and full ownership of the Oasis, a virtual reality game most people adopted as a sort of replacement for their real lives. The only way to win this contest is by obsessing over the recently deceased creator of the Oasis, James Halliday, and memorizing everything you possibly can about him, particularly his favorite movies, TV shows, and games. Our protagonist, teenage orphan Wade Watts, is a proper Halliday historian. He's fighting against a corporation called IOI, which doesn't care at all about Halliday or what the Oasis means to its many users. IOI is just trying to win the contest because owning the Oasis is roughly equivalent to owning the world. So essentially, Ready Player One is the story of a battle between a nerd who loves and reveres pop culture and a company who does not. Where Wade sees the deeper meaning and value in these cultural classics, IOI sees only a tool to be used in the quest for money and power. When you take that into consideration, there are some aspects of Ready Player One that start to feel a little strange. By design, Ready Player One is chock full of references. We can't quite call them homages, but we'll get to that in a bit. The point is that almost every inch of the screen, every second of time, and every bit of dialogue is in service to some other well-known IP. Remember that Steven Spielberg directed this thing, the king of Hollywood blockbuster events and the brilliant mind behind half our collective childhoods, obviously knows a thing or two about restraint and reverence. Yet, it's severely lacking here. But to give credit where it's due, Spielberg was just working with what he had. Ernest Cline's novel is arguably even more jam-packed with significant names and places than its movie adaptation, and the overabundance of these references is its own problem. At some point, maybe around the second time Overwatch's Tracer shows up on screen, your eyes kind of glaze over from the constant barrage of iconography. The movie ends up becoming a meaningless pop culture-shaped blob. It's bizarre because if you don't think about Ready Player One for too long, it can be easy to see it as a sort of less cartoony version of the Lego movie. All our favorite characters are here, coexisting, and we get to enjoy seeing them interact with one another. Both movies look beautiful and the action is enjoyable. But that line of thinking can only get you so far, because while the Lego movie presents itself as silly and not to be taken seriously, it does a much better job of examining the properties it's referencing. Lego's Batman is fun to watch because they deconstruct the character and turn him into something else entirely.
Bruce Wayne? Who's that? Sounds like a cool guy.
You can only do that if you really understand the character to begin with. On the other hand, Ready Player One's Batman reference is literally just saying the character's name and showing him to us on screen. Because the movie demands to be taken seriously, it can't play with its references the way the Lego movie does. Some of the references in Ready Player One are just simple nods. Others are hugely important to the plot, but none of them are used for anything more than a play to the audience's nostalgia for decades past. Take the Shining sequence, for example. The excuse to have such a beloved movie in Ready Player One is that Halliday took his date to see it, even though she wanted to go dancing. He apparently always regretted this, so he memorialized his mistake in the Oasis. But other than the vague connection of Halliday's backstory, this iconography from The Shining is virtually pointless, unless you're trying to earn nostalgia points from your audience. We as viewers get to relive all the best moments from the film through the perspective of Wade's friend Kate, and it's really fun on a visual level. But from a thematic standpoint, there's no reason for this extended reference to The Shining, which, for the record, was a war game sequence in the book that tied a little bit better into the plot. But apparently, such a dramatic difference in genre, tone, and theme of the movie you're trying to pay homage to doesn't matter as much as a cool shot of the blood elevator. And while that is very obviously just a shameless, mostly harmless hit of nostalgia for the audience, there are other references in Ready Player One that are actively harmful to the source material. The first key challenge in the movie is an admittedly awesome action sequence, wherein Wade has to race against a bunch of other hopeful winners and escape various obstacles along the way. One of those obstacles is King Kong. After striking a familiar pose, he leaps from the top of the Empire State Building and causes some deadly destruction around the racetrack in the city, while Wade and the others try to avoid him. This is where things get a little dicey. The original 1933 King Kong film and most of the revisits since have been about humankind's exploitation of nature, and have made some attempts to characterize Kong as a kind of gentle giant, a monster of man's own making. Ready Player One's Kong is certainly a monster, and that's about as far as the reference goes. The movie reduces him to a physically recognizable shell that not only ignores but directly contradicts the intent of the original creators. And that's far from the only time the movie does this. The most glaringly obvious example of the issue is Ready Player One's use of the Iron Giant.
Where did you find an Iron Giant?
Brad Bird's 1999 animated movie debut was created after the tragic death of his sister. The Iron Giant himself was intended to be an anti-gun and anti-war symbol. Knowing that, it's a little jarring to see the Iron Giant in Ready Player One used as a glorified power-up in an all-out war against Mechagodzilla. These references aren't just clumsy, they're thoughtless, which is why it's hard to call any of these over 100 references in Ready Player One an homage. To be an homage, a reference needs to be done with respect and a thorough understanding of the source material. Ready Player One doesn't seem to get that, possibly because half the time, Spielberg is just homaging himself. So for a movie and franchise that claims to be on the side of the pop culture loving nerd at the center of its story, it sure does seem to have a lot more in common with its corporate villain. Like IOI, Ready Player One engages with the nostalgic properties it references, only as far as it takes.